Alright, we should be good to go. So, welcome back to more Lost Odyssey. We last left off, we were just at the Grand Staff construction base, and now we're going to head over to said Grand Staff. But before I start the game, there is actually something kind of funny that happened after the last stream. So I noticed that when I was done and doing the whole, highlighting the VOD and downloading and all that, or when I was about to do that, I noticed that there was an audio claim for this one. And then I was like, oh no, does this music in this game actually get claimed? But then I checked, and it was like 3 minutes of the video. It was around the time when they were like the characters were in the mountain hut. It was it was like around that time, and then they were resting in there. And the claim was for mountain ambience with insects in close perspective and coyotes, dogs, frogs, and crickets in background, by like some Hollywood sound library thing. And I think what triggered it is there's like a little bit, you can hear like some nature sounds of like crickets and a coyote howling when a Jansen's like in bed during that cutscene, which is pretty absurd. I'm just like, really? That gets claimed? It's just, even if Miss Walker or Field Plus or whoever used a sound library. I mean, lots of game devs use sound libraries, which is not surprising, if you think about it. But even then, it was so brief that it didn't need to be claimed for like 3 minutes. It was like audio was like claimed for like the first minute or so before even that sound came up. It just, I guess the claim bot or whatever was like, beep boop, detected sound drop, just assumed all 3 minutes of this sound file was used. It's like, no. So I actually filed an appeal to the music or to the audio mute, and surprisingly it got instantly appealed. I'm like, oh, that was kind of easy. Now, I figured for that it would have been good to do, because I'm just like, there's no way, like, even if it was like a full 3 minutes of like that, even then I would have been like, but it was such a minor thing that I think I kind of said, you know what, I need to file an appeal to be like, hey, this isn't like a full thing that's being claimed here. And sure enough, it wasn't. So that's good news. Unfortunately, that doesn't stop people. So I'm just wondering if I'm able to actually do that with like I haven't been claimed audio that much, thankfully, in my streams, but there was that one instance where there was, everyone's favorite SoundCloud rapper over Zelda music. I'm wondering if that you can get appealed easily, because I imagine that happens a lot and people complain, and it's like kind of a problem. And I think Twitch would know. It's like, yeah, okay, that's not a SoundCloud thing, rapper thing. The only time that I actually feel that I did get legitimately like DMCA claimed or whatever was, I think it was during Silent Hill Downpour. There was a little bit of copyright music that played. I think like a Louis Armstrong song was playing, and I think that got claimed, like from one of the radio during the part. So yeah, I mean, stuff like that I can understand, but other things, it's like, really, come on. But at least with Lost Odyssey, the audio is fixed. It's no longer muted. So with that out of the way, we will load up this game and continue on. So we pretty much got resupplied and everything. We got new weapons. We got new items. Our skills. We pretty much got everything in terms of we actually learned all the skills Jansen has so far. It's just some item skills. Yeah, there's just one more for that. We did get a couple more items for these we can learn. Yeah, excuse me. I had dinner not too long ago before streaming this. Yeah, I think at this point we'll just keep going. Just run right into the camera. Go right next to her. Actually, I'll let this song play out for a bit because it's like we didn't really get the full song. This is a nice world map theme anyway. But I think at one point it just goes like, it just goes ham with like a guitar or something. I think, if I remember correctly, or if at least that's I think what Kane said too. Okay, more instrumentation comes in. Like additional wind instruments. Oh, there it is. Yeah, just get out the guitar, why not? And then it goes back to the start. Yeah, I almost forgot the music did that. Alright. First, let's go this way. That water looks pretty good. I don't think we can get over there. There's a save point and treasure. Treasure glasses. Reveals the items carried by items. Okay. This will help with stealing items. If there's anything good to steal from them, at least. See the Grand Staff from here. I just want to hurry up and go home. Only those stupid monsters weren't hanging around to see a boss. Maybe if you didn't meddle in magic, they wouldn't be monsters. That. Junk up ahead used to be a magic power amplifier. It's been destroyed by the influx of magic power around these parts. I've heard that people have been lucky enough to find good stuff among the wreckage, though. Maybe they'll find some good stuff, but with the magic energy added to the mix, you really don't know what kinds of danger awaits you. Anyhow, points of bright light indicate a high concentration of magic energy. Keep an eye out. I think that's a hint for, the items up ahead. This music gives me a little bit of like a Phantasy Star Online vibe. Like the, I think it was like episode 2. I played Phantasy Star Online on GameCube, and the episode 2 where you're like on the in the beach area. Give me a little bit of that vibe. There's some chip. Oh, you got first enemy already.
Say your prayers.
It's a bunch of whoever those are. Reef worms. Okay, I do believe I have earth rings. Will help. Okay, let me know if the audio is good, because I know this game is a touch loud, especially during battles. I tweaked my audio down a little bit more, but only like a smidge more. Let me know if this is good enough, or if it needs to be down just a little bit more. Okay, so. So, okay, they're all from the front anyway. Okay, so I can one-shot him. Oh, he interrupted the spell. Digestive juice. Ew. Not gonna do it much good. Oh, finish him off, Jensen. Poke at you did it.
That wasn't very fun.
And then it's dead ready and third magic. Okay, so oops. Whip. Enables you to always flee from battle. Feels enemy. Agreed. This probably seems the most useful. Kime. You. Those enemies carried by enemies. Yeah, I'll take that. That way you actually see what and good they have on them. All shield. Ooh, that's a good one to have. Yeah, I think you don't want to. You don't want to hit them when they're blinking. Oh god, now I'm like reminding my dumb old video on this game where it's like I went, but bullshit. Why'd the battle trigger when I rammed it? Like I was trying way too hard to like just quote Spoonie in that one. Would make it Lost Odyssey. Haha, totally original. Oh, clam. Pick the clam. You get tape out of the clam. No, not a formation. Ring assembly. Slightly increases the chance of critical hits. Okay. Poison ring. Occasionally causes poison. I think I'd rather have I think the poison might come in handy. Into that. The water we go. Guess we have no choice. Oh yeah, the frickin' Jansen's staff making the same clang sound no matter what he's standing on. I feel like that was kind of a missed opportunity for details. I made fun of that in my video. But I guess they didn't have the budget or time to like, or even really to consider that. It's funny how it's just the same stock sound. Turn off my phone off of vibrate because I forgot to do that before I started the stream. Alright, let's see. We got fish. Got also fish. Got aqua spear. We'll attack you. Oh, she's actually wearing the accessory is actually invisible on her. She's wearing glasses. Treasure glasses. Let's see. Oh, you press Y. Okay, so this shows you... Okay. Neat. Casting speed has increased. They're still not dead. Right, just attack it.
What did you expect?
I do like the detail of Seth going bye-bye every time you like land the killing blow. That's a good indicator there. Top off my health. Time to go down this winding path. Gives us random encounters. Seed. Anything over here? Oh yeah, there's the yellow band. Oh, is that the that prevent paralysis? Ooh, that's a good one to have, actually. Oh, shoot, even if you get near it, that happens. Okay.
Yes, we have no choice.
I thought if you actually try to ram it, well, like it does it, but no, you just have to get near it. Oh wait, are we all paralyzed? Uh-oh. Or did they probably just get first strike. Keep going to skill instead of spells. Right, should I have to attack the same one? Need to be a bit more consistent with my timing. Alright. Yeah. There, sheesh. Oh, anti-paralysis herb. Thank you. Oh. Item over here. Magic luring stone. Heal up Seth here. Oops, another battle. At least the battles here are pretty quick. Other than the, you know, the animation of them getting ready, but that's kind of just there to sort of like as part of the load time. But I think here it's like pretty instant because the whole screen transition is pretty quick when the originally would take at least a few seconds. Actually, there is a video that I saw when I was like figuring like, is there an actual big difference in playing this on Series X? And I mentioned it earlier, but it was like a Japanese video of someone actually comparing the original Xbox One and Series X of how well this game performs. So kudos to that person who made that video. Probably like the one Japanese player who actually likes Lost Odyssey enough to get it on, play it on all 3 Xbox consoles, or of those 3 Xbox consoles. Maybe he also had his original Xbox. Who knows? See, if I get it perfect, I can take him out in one hit, but I'm not consistent with that. They have probably like 200 health. Shield didn't really produce much damage there.
Oh, that was easy.
But guard heal and suffer from treasure analysis. Let's see. Actually, I'll probably... Yeah, this seems important. Before I go there, left for treasure. Left for clam. Oh! Left for enemy encounter as well.
Stop being so popular.
These windows. What are they called? Reforms. Ooh, she got a crit there. I gotta save Jansen 5 FP if I kill him. Oh well.
I am the greatest.
An herb. What? Did you just see that? Time just like slid down there. Maybe the game's loading a little too fast on Series X. Power drink. Uh-oh. Oh, for a second I thought he wasn't gonna do it. Playing it safe with these things. This plume. Oh, no, get. Oh, damn it. Couldn't get it in time.
Not too smart, eh?
Still too early on that, I think. Of course, I wasn't perfect there, but...
wrongs.
Yeah, I think I need to... I forgot to switch out Seth's item here. Actually, this could be useful for her, because she is usually the fastest, I think. She has attack speed of 1, which is, I think, actually the fastest. I could also give her guard healed. And let me set some skills here. And we can do both. Analysis. I don't really see kind of using that, so that. There we go. Ooh, a slot seed. Actually, yeah. Trying to evenly distribute those. What else can we give? Heals types. Jansen has that from the get-go. Actually, this could come in handy. That for now. Alright. Probably a little close there. Apprentice earrings. Black and white magic up to level 2. Ooh. Okay. Round bomb. I don't think. Island. Push it right here. Hummus of Despair. Osmosis Ring. Absorb a small amount of enemy NP. Huh. I could give that to Jansen. Maybe that's like a desperation. make it anyway. Yeah, honestly, I could see that. I probably want to give that to Jansen, actually. That'd be good for him. Some MP back. Oh, wow, it's like the instant I got out of that menu. Oh, we got crabs. Magic insects. Nice rainbow coloring, though. Okay, they're actually wind. So... Agression weakens fire. Ooh, good crit. Wow, the kind of rate must be high in this place.
This does not look good.
Oh, it's more of these guys. No, no, no. On fire. Oh yeah, these guys charge up. That's their thing.
What a waste of time.
Not a waste of time, Kai. We leveled up from that. And, oh, level 2 magic. Oh, that's good to get, actually. I feel like I'm gonna need that coming up soon. Let's see. But some progress on those. Right for treasure. Enough. All barricade. That's definitely good to have, especially now that Jansen has level 2 white magic.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
But just 2 of these dudes. Yes. Let's see. Barricade. Okay, so shield is physical, barricade is magic defense. Okay, good to know. Oh, and there's an all heal too. That's good. That's good. I only have a group heal. Okay, Seth learned to turn tail. These things get real hairy. Let's see. Like anti-poison. You were getting poisoned quite a bit, that one boss, so here. Okay, I think we'll definitely want to... This... Let's see... Oh, this is a strong heal, okay. That... There we go. That's convenient. And we'll make a save. Okay. Wrong stick stuck out. I thought maybe I could like kick him or something for items. Looks like the Grand Staff is just ahead. There's no turning back now. You guys ready for this? We leveled up and got some stuff. I think we're good. We're ready for this?
You know, this gives me the creeps. Let's just...
I'm going in.
Going... How?
Me too.
You have a... Fine, I'm going too. Slow down! Easy! Bruise, ow!
What a whine.
Thick rolls though.
Graceful.
Why don't you just shut up? Have you seen any of this before, Kime?
No. Nothing.
I just showered and I got dirt everywhere in my hair.
Oh, and the CG.
Man, okay. Whew. Alright. Man, that... Oh, that is way tall. Okay.
Kind of like Jansen's like little ad libs there. That wasn't even subtitle. He's just like, oh man, that's tall. It's a short little CG cutscene for that.
Okay, who ordered the seafood?
Are they eating the pipes?
No. They're feeding off the magic energy.
I mean, it's kind of eating them. Oh god. Big bug.
Let's take it now.
Oh boy. Yeah, I remember back when the some ancient YouTube days, or old YouTube days, when we were in that phase of like putting the Soulja Boy anime song over everything. One of mine was putting it over this song from Lost Odyssey. It was just a stupid fast remix. I mean, all I did was just kind of like sync it up, sped up the song, and just sort of sync it up with it. It's stupid. Okay, so these guys. Fire, fire, fire. Actually, oh, you're fire. Right, I kind of remember. Oh, I remember this fight. How this fight kind of works. Yeah. think Jansen might want to make use of this. It'll take a while to cast, but it should do some good damage. Yeah, so the way this fight works, they charge, and then he absorbs. And when he has like a full, ow, that did a bit of damage. Yeah, when they do, the MP is full, he does a big, powerful magic attack. Don't want that to happen. We took out one. Then he still has half his thing. Okay, that took out a couple of them. Let's see. Maybe we want to attack this guy. That's not anything. We don't have any. Okay, there's nothing really to steal from this fight. It looks like. Let's water this guy. There, that takes care of those guys. And with Aqua. That's some good damage. Okay, let's see. Okay, I have an Aqua Bomb. Hey, Aqua Bomb. I only have one Aqua Ring, so we could do that. And as okay, and then you. Oh, music skipped a little bit there. My disc isn't scratched or anything. Playing this off the Series X and download the install. Do damage up. It's magical enemies. I could be. No, I'm not going to resort to this unless I'm desperate. That's sort of like game-breaking DLC almost. I guess I could maybe try and poison it. Perfect in. There we go. Up here. Okay. Now we need to focus on these. Oh wait, what? I need to re-equip my fire rings. Okay. You, for now, just focus on just shooting water at this big boy. Ooh, getting the perfect down. One charged. Okay, now more appear, or it's starting to appear again. And it didn't charge much off of there, thankfully. Oh, it's getting weak. I think we might actually have this. Let's see if I just keep at it with Aqua. I'm getting the perfects down at least. Even if 2 of these guys charge, I don't think it'll be enough for him to, Oh, I got him. Okay.
Now them again?
Oh yeah, that was kind of a dick move where it's just like, oh, here's another one. Yeah, you gotta fight 2 of these. Oh. This thing has full MP. Right. Wish I knew the attack order. Let's get the charge one first. Light magic. I'm not going to be able to do it in time, I don't think. That requires... Let's see. I just tried just barricading one of these guys. Maybe Seth, because he has lower health. Yeah. Yeah, because if I did the other one, Seth wouldn't be able to get it out in time. That sounds bad out of context, but the spell out in time. Paraflare, oh boy. Ugh, okay. Oh, and Seth got paralyzed. But we're fine. Oh, fine and dandy. I only have 1 cure-all. You have anti-paralysis herbs. You can really attack, can you? I forget what paralysis does. Does it prevent her from attacking, or?
Okay.
More than I'm appearing. Oh, Seth's health isn't great, but if I can keep the enemy count down, I don't think I have to worry about Boggy Mori here unleashing that spell on us. You'll have him attack, and you... You can maybe heal yourself. And then you just keep at it with Aqua.
Okay.
Ooh, that did a lot of damage. What the hell? Oh, you interrupted the casting.
Okay.
Okay, honestly, this fight's not too bad if you can... It's all about crowd control, really. Oh, unless you do bad like I do. Even then, it's not really getting much out of these guys. There, I got the second one. Hopefully the third one doesn't just show up out of nowhere for some reason. Okay, no, we're done. What the heck was that monster doing there? No one said anything about this. I'm worried about the damage this thing sustained. It's all out of control. Did you take a look around, Kaim? I'll take... You got the entry route. Really? We don't even get a... I'm too used to, modern RPGs automatically healing you after a fight. Great. Case. Anything around here? Around the printer, I guess. Oh. Two powers leaking out of the damaged pipe. Oh, there is a treasure right here. Sage's protection. Magic casting time reduced during critical HP status. Okay. That could be useful for, like, if you desperately need to cast a healing spell or something. This would be useful for that. Oh, I see another treasure over there, actually. We're good. I can't move another step. Alright. Yoink. think we can get in from there. How's the damage look? Grand Staff has powered down and started idling. Oh! Okay, there is healing points. Okay, at least they give you that. Alright, oops, I didn't see what that said. That skipped it. Come on, Kai, let's go inside.
Okay, break time. Okay, just take it easy, guys. I am so tired.
Okay, now what?
The control room. Yeah, that's good. All right, but hang on. Give me a second to catch my breath.
All you ever do is complain.
No, I only complain about you. I'm going in. Big, what do you guys have? 4 sets of lungs? Don't you get out of breath? Oh, man. I'm coming. Payment's worth this. Ow! Okay, who hit me?
Huh.
What? Don't move!
Oh boy, it's this guy. I remember you.
Oh, you got to be kidding me.
Move away from Grand Staff! If you get any closer, I will shoot! Ready?
Okay, everybody, move like me. Move like they can't hit a moving target. Come on, here we go. I'm the only one. Come on, everyone now. Kai, what do we do?
Are we gonna go for it?
No, we're not gonna go for it. No, there's a no here. I'm.
Restrain them!
Hello? Let's run. I'm a fast runner.
We're going for it!
Other way.
Like we're out of breath, Jensen. Now you want to run?
Man, this is getting old real quick.
Let's see. We'll just equip regular cruiser ring on you. Go for the prism on all these guys. Ah, stop attacking her! It's like half her HP already. That should be good. Maybe I should have did shield instead.
Why are we having trouble with only 3 opponents?
They have a lot of HP, sir.
Forward!
But General, our own troops are in the line of fire.
Well, then they'd better be able to dodge arrows. Move!
Archers, stance! Fire!
Oh god, the arrows, right, they do damage too. Oh god, this fight's actually being harder than the frickin' worms. The big dude worms. Sure. Really, you healing yourself? Okay, that did a good blow. That was worth it at least. Okay, let's... Let's heal you. You're about to frickin' die if we're not careful. Ah. Let's try L shield. Damn it. Damn it! Good crit there, Seth. I just realized Jansen is almost freaking dead. Oh god. Oh jeez. 6 HP. Wait, did I not do... Did I do heal instead of... Did I do shield instead of heal? Oh great. Oh, well, we won anyway. I guess you just need to take out the soldiers. Not the spellcaster. Okay, that's good at least. Clutch victory there. Into paralysis. Okay. Of course, it's one of those like scripted fights where you just fight a bunch and then you're just like, oh well. Realistically, it's still like.
No use. Jansen, aim for the pipe. Time and I will draw them off. Ignite any magic energy leaking out.
Right. What? No, that's not gonna work.
There's no other way. If we don't break through, there'll be no investigation.
Jansen, do it!
Okay, I'll do it.
What is this?
Hey, whoa! Wow, that was...
Uh-oh.
Okay, time to go. Wow, the weather.
I can barely hear Jansen over the music. Oh, good time to follow there, Frobot. Thank you. And we're in jail.
Morning.
You okay?
Yeah.
Hey, great game plan there, getting ourselves knocked out and captured. Hey, that's brilliant. Why didn't I think of that?
Don't rub it in. Every situation has a way out. We'll just have to use Plan B. Or C.
When you said to aim at the pipe, did you have a plan B or was getting captured plan B? How about a plan G, like get the hell out of here? I mean, you've evolved 1,000 years, and guess what? We're still captured. Huh? Brilliant.
Give it a rest.
Oh, I got plenty of time to rest. Because we're captured! Hey, Kine. Come on, help me out here.
Oh. Oh, right, there's a story about this one, I think. Yep. Alright, story time. You live in shells. He is in darkness. Unlike the darkness of night, it is enclosed, devoid of depth or expanse. Here's a heavy door slowly rumbling open. Shaft of light shoots in, but it's not so well defined as that. Eyes accustomed to nothing but darkness, however, the faint gleam seems like a shower of sparks. Stop this, please, I'm begging you, let me go! A young man's screams echo through the emptiness. No voice answers him. Crouching in the darkness, Kine counts the footsteps. 3 men have come in. The distorted footsteps probably belonging to the young man. The other 2 are perfectly regular. Thanks for streaming the game. Was curious about it, and yours is the nicest stream you found last few days. Xbox 360 has come in and play out on the series. Here. Okay, cool. Thank you. And yeah, hopefully you get to enjoy the game too once you get your copy gets in. Please, I'm begging you. If it's money you want, I'll get you all you could ask for on the outside. I promise you, I won't forget to show you my thanks to you. Please. The only reply of the 2 men who have brought the young man here is the clunk of an iron lock opening. No, please, I'm begging you. I'll do anything you want. Anything. The dull thud is the sound of flesh tearing, bone wrenching. The sound of flesh tearing, bone wrenching. Someone collapses on the floor. A strangled scream. Clunk of an iron lock closing. I knows the young man has been thrown into the shell, diagonally opposite of his own. We're locked into one of these can't read tonight apparently. When you are locked into one of these windless shells, your brain becomes acutely sensitive. Probably said already which Xbox to play on. Series X. Because it has the least amount of load time and best performance. Though you do kind of miss out on the loading screen, like certain loading screens. But other than that, it's nice and quick. Don't do this. Let me out of here, please. Let me out of here. From the sound of the voice, Kime can manage it and imagine a young man's face with the boyish fate traces. Small-time hoodlum, hardly a step above a teenage gang member. He was still on the streets, no doubt, to swagger down the sidewalk. His cunning but cowardly eyes darting every which way. 2 men who brought him here maintained their silence until the end. Ooh, that's loud. Their footsteps moving off together. The heavy door opens and closes again. Left alone in the darkness, the young man howls his greetings for a while. Then, when he realizes they will do no good, he shouts himself hoarse, spitting out one curse after another until he begins to sob. Quiet down in there, an old man calls out from one of the inner cells. You ain't gonna make a fuss. Time to give up, sonny. This is the voice of the oldest man living in the dozen or so shells lined up in the darkness. It's already here when Kime was sent to this place. It is always his role to quiet and comfort the obstreperous newcomers. Using all the fancy words in these stories. Got time to bawl like that? Keep your eyes closed. Huh? Just make sure you keep sucking out your memories of the outside. A piece of candy. Sounds of suppressed laughter come from surrounding shells. Kime joins in with a smile and a sigh. All the Shells in the dark are supposedly full, but few of the inhabitants are laughing. Most of them have lots of strength to laugh. Good. Seems pretty locked at 30 frames on series of consoles. Looked rough on 360 FPS wise, as with so many. Yeah. It's not 60, but it's like still a steady 30 at least. Because yeah, back in the day on 360, it was definitely of its time in performance wise. Like a lot of Unreal Engine 3 games ran like that on 360 and PS3, so that was just the style of the time, or at least this is how some devs who couldn't quite get a full grasp on the engine just had to make do with. Thankfully now you can just on this. Yeah, it's rock solid on new gen consoles. Yeah. Hey Sonny, the old man continues his role as advisor to the newcomer. No point in making a fuss, just calm down and accept your fate. Otherwise, here's a note of intensity enters the old man's voice. Just drag you out your feet first. It's exactly what happened yesterday to the former inhabitant of the young man's shell. He had been screaming on and off for a day, and a day came of banging his head against the shell wall, then nothing. He was dragged out in silence. So, get a hold of yourself, Sonny. Don't let the darkness swallow you up. Close your eyes and imagine nice scenery from the outside. The bigger the better. The ocean, or the sky, or some huge field of grass. If you want to go touch it. Remember, imagine. That's the only way to survive this place. This was the advice he always gives to newcomers. The young man screamed tearfully. Who the hell do you think? Who the hell do you think you're kidding? Survive this place? Then what? I know what this place is. No exit prison. Throw in the lifers in here, give them just enough food to keep them alive, and then they kick the bucket away. Am I right? There's something left to hope for. It'd be nice if they go back and provide FPS boosts or resolution boosts, but I realize it's not likely now. Yeah. It's back in, I think it was like 2021, they pretty much said, hey, this is all we can really do for backwards compatibility right now. So, I mean, we still got a good amount of stuff out of it, at least, but yeah. I did kind of wish there was a bit more to it. But, oh well. Like, there's certainly other games and stuff that even aren't backwards compatible I wish were backwards compatible, because, there are certain games of the 360 era that would have benefited from being on Series X, I can tell you that. Like, you know, frame rate, screen tearing, load times, the works. Shouts turn to sobs again. This is the reaction of most of the newcomers. Or are they mistaken? This is a prison. To the shells is a solitary cell with bars, and the sun shines on a prisoner only on the day of his funeral. Everybody dies, Sonny, that's for sure. You can't just let your mind go before your body does. Hope doesn't have to fade unless you throw it out yourself, the old man goes on softly. Adds with feeling. The system we live under can't last much longer either. The old man is a political prisoner. As leader of the anti-government faction, I remember how the story ends actually. He long resisted the dictatorship until he finally lost the struggle and was imprisoned. The young man has no ears for the old man's words, however. He continues thrashing the floor and crying. Yeah. This fellow can't be in his shell much longer than his predecessor. A few days or less than a month at best, he will go to pieces. The darkness is that powerful. Depriving a prisoner of light is far crueler than taking his life in an instant. My, the old man reflects. This fellow's not going to do us much good in a prison break. The old revolutionary laughs. It might be a genuine laugh for a bold front, but in any case, almost no one laughs in response. More now, rather, since there's No clear-cut morning in darkness. After they go to sleep, wake up, and have their next meal, another cold corpse will be dragged out wordlessly from another shell. Doors. Hey, listen. How many of us... Hey, listen. How many of us are here now? The old religion. Answer if you can hear me. I can hear you. It says. His is the only voice. Man, this is bad. We were full up a little while ago. The old man gives a dry chuckle. Asks if something's happened out there. Be so, answers the old revolutionary. If you ask me, this would be right time for a coup d'etat. I can't even say the term. Coup d'etat or a revolution. Vive la France. My boys aren't going to keep quiet much longer. What was your name again? Kime? Have you noticed what's happening? How there used to be a lot more guys getting thrown in here a little while ago, and most of them real nobodies, not worth sentencing to life? Sure. Young man was one of them, nothing but a small-time crook. It just so happened that the storehouse he broke into belonged to a rich man with ties to a powerful politician. This was the only reason they put him in a shell. The shell always used to be full. They would throw in a bunch of men in here and they would die. The new men would come and they would die. The young man was one of those. The terror of being held in darkness was too much for him, and he went to pieces. Apparently having hallucinations at the end. I'm coming, Mama, I'm coming. Wait for me, please, Mama, he repeated over and over like a child. Where are you, Mama? Here? Are you here? And he gouged his own eyes out with his bare hands. Figured things were getting scary out there. Cops losing control, so the government was really starting to crack down, which is why these shells were always full. This is what brought the young man here, blood streaming his eyed sockets. He died muttering in matches. What did I do? Everybody knows. And well, there are plenty of men way worse than me. Now the place is empty. Do you know what that means, Kime? Sure, there's so much crime out there that the government can't suppress it. Got it. The whole royal family right now might be strung up by now for all we know. It's a revolution. Will happen any day now. That means you and I will get out of here. My boys will come and get us. Just hang on in there a little while longer. Kime nods in silence. The old revolutionary goes on. You're strong, Kime. Not many eyes would stay as calm as you. Thrown into a shell and enveloped in darkness like this. Even Kime can explain it. It is true that he was strangely calm when they put him in the shell. The darkness was something he seemed to recognize as a distant memory. In the distant past, he too may have tasted the anguish of another shell inhabitant so tortured by the fear of being sealed in darkness. Why are you so tough mentally, Kime? Does it mean you too are a revolutionary? No, not me. His crime is hardly worth talking about. He resisted somewhat under questioning when they brought him in as a suspect. For that, he was branded as a rebel and thrown into a shell. The old man is probably right, though. The country's dictatorship is almost certainly in its last days. Won't be long now. We'll be back in the real world before we know it. I have hope right here, and it will stay here until I abandon it myself. The revolutionary mutters as if to convince himself. Trying to convince himself. Prison falls soon afterward. Armed young men come charging into the darkness and open the shell's barred doors. Braced by his boys, the old revolutionary goes out. Wait, Kime cries, trying to hold him back. But he is too late. Anxious to see the new world falling to the destruction of the old system, the revolutionary steps outside and opens his eyes. You can see where this goes, especially since he's been in darkness for a very long time. It is evening. Though the sun is nearly down, its light is still strong enough to burn eyes accustomed to total darkness. The old revolutionary presses his hands to his eyes with a groan, crumbles to his knees. Kime saved himself by shielding his eyes with his arm. Not even he knows what caused him to do this. Could distant memories have taught him that truly frightening thing about punishment by darkness is what happens after the... Prison? When could I have been in prison and where? More importantly, how long have I been on this endless journey? With bleeding eyes surrounded on the ground by his boys, the old revolutionary searches for came all this way, Kime, only to make one terrible snake at the bitter end. My eyes are probably useless now. Precisely why he asked Kime for one last favor. Tell me, Kime, what is the outside world like? Has the revolutionary succeeded? Are people happy? Are they smiling joyfully? Kime opens his eyes slowly and just barely beneath the shade of his hand. As far as you can see, the ground is covered in bodies. The corpses of royal troops and the revolutionary troops are heaped on one another. Countless civilians are dead. Freedom, but at what cost? Mother lies dead with her small child in her arms, the bloody corpse of the child's father next to him, arms outstretched in vain attempt to shield them. And what you see, Kime, and fights back a sigh and says, must work now on to build a happy society. The old revolutionary senses the truth. Want to bend and hope, Kime, no matter what. As to say, I know that. Kime nods and begins to walk away. Where are you going? I don't know. Someplace. Why don't you stay here and help and build a new world with us? You of all people can do that, I know. Thank you, sir, but I'll be moving on just the same. There for some reason. The old revolutionary does not try or to hold Kime back. Instead, as a parting gift, he repeats for Kime the words he spoke so often in his shell. Always be hope, wherever you are, until you self-abandon it. Forget that. Kime walks on. His eyes chance the light on the body of a young boy lying on his feet. The boy breathes his last with his eyes wide open in fear. Kime kneels gently and closes the boy's eyelids. He goes deep down in a memory too far away for even him to reach, that while darkness can be a great place of terror, it can also bring deep and lasting peace. Yep. Alright.
Scared?
What do you mean?
Are you afraid?
Afraid? Yeah, I am. Of course I'd be afraid in a situation like this. And I tell you what, I'd be lying if I wasn't saying that I was scared of you as well.
I'm afraid too.
You're kidding.
I am General Kakanis. Her Majesty, the Queen has bestowed upon me the honor of commanding all Numara's forces.
Good old General Cockiness.
I speak with Her Majesty's voice, and you shall answer my questions.
Go ahead, ask away. But no geography question.
What were you doing at Grand Staff? You are Uran spies, aren't you?
We're,
Just ordinary travelers.
Really, Seth?
yeah, travelers. That's what we are. Yeah, I'm the husband. Over there's my wife. And, Mr. Chuckles there in the middle, he's my buddy.
General Rapid Rage has appeared.
Yeah, we were just surprised, you know, to see a building that huge. Well, on our trip here.
Oh, Roid Rage. Oh, I see what you tried to type there. I don't know why I went with Rapid.
Ah, do you think I'm a fool?
I'll probably stick with Cockiness, but that's a bit juvenile.
That's Grand Staff, Ura's giant magic engine. And we are already aware that there is a link between that thing and the recent meteor crash. What I want to know is exactly what caused it to happen. I suppose none of you know anything. You're not spying for Ura, are you? Or maybe Goatsa,
I'm telling you, we're just travelers.
Come on, we're not spies. We don't know what happened. Come on, let us out of here.
Huh? Since when do ordinary travelers display such masterful fighting skills?
We're simply travelers.
We have a great deal of skill in loosening obstinate tongue.
General,
What is it?
as we thought, our current equipment won't be enough to repair the White Boa. The damage caused by the electrical discharge is too great. According to the tech officer, we'll have to bring it back to Numara and dock it for full repairs.
From what the tech officer says, there's nothing that can be done about it. We'll suspend the operation and return to Numara.
I'm sorry, could you guys talk louder? I can't hear what you're saying.
Yes, sir.
Wait, what's our figurehead doing now?
Her Majesty, sir? She's in her quarters. We've been hearing harp music from there for a while now.
The Queen in a place like this?
A figurehead? What's that?
What's a paladin? Yeah, I know, I'm referencing my old video for that, but still. The one time I'll make that reference.
How very refined. Well, if she loves music more than meddling, it makes things easier for me.
Yes, sir.
Time to prepare for departure. Inform the troops immediately.
Yes, sir.
What the hell? Figurehead?
They can't be talking about the Queen like that.
What's got you so angry?
That general's making a fool out of the Queen. Hey, what's this?
I speak with Her Majesty's voice.
Crap. And it makes me sick.
You're
I love the line
worried
where he
about the
impersonates
Queen?
him.
Aren't streetwalkers more your type?
Ooh, witty. No, Numara's what bothers me. Hey, what the hell kind of country is it? Sounds like a seafood dish. Hey, you over there, are you somehow involved with Numara?
No, I'm not sure.
I'm sure. The glowing white monument in the sky.
Do you remember it?
It feels like my memory is returning, bit by bit. Yours should be too.
I get dreams.
When you were talking so bitterly a while ago, was it about the dreams?
Oh, so the dreams scare you.
Yeah. My memories seem to flood my dreams. Are they just dreams? Or are they my past?
No food for thought. Let's just ram. Not. Ow. Oh crap, this is working. Damn, who would have thought trying to ram his cured cage wouldn't work? You gotta be kidding me. If there's a way out of this, then tell me what to do already. Oh yeah, you can actually switch to other characters here. Working. I think we don't get to control these characters for a bit, but newsflash, we're still captured. I think this was just introduced so you can switch. Whoa. Rat scared me for a sec. Ugh. It's only something in its mouth. Yeah. Hey, stop! Let me have that. Is this a rat's nest? Get away from me, yuck. Oh. Light lens. Oh. I guess that's how you can get that item.
Why is this always happening to me? You know, I could have just not woken up this morning. I'm not only afraid of heights, I'm claustrophobic. These are two things I can't cope with. Kai, say something. Kai, shut up!
Big ship. Just on the floor. Oh, we got a name. Who could that be?
Sounds like you just had a nightmare. Who's, Liram? Must be some girl's name, huh?
I don't know. Just that it's very painful. Every time I have that dream.
I guess you really are remembering bits and pieces, huh? You look like you don't want to remember. But it seems like the memories are starting to surface anyway.
But there's no point in remembering them, is there?
I swear, Kime, you are such a pessimist. You know, a normal person would do anything to figure out who they were or where they'd been.
Maybe I want to cut myself off from the past.
You see, it's just like I said.
You just drop it?
What?
He can take his time and remember the past when he's ready. Can't you see? It's obvious that right now all it's doing is hurting him.
Yes, ma'am. Begging your pardon, ma'am. What is her problem? If Kime hates his memories, guess I might not even have to use this.
Like the little, you get that close to the character models, it's like you can tell their fingers are pretty polygonal there. But such was 2000 7/8
Either
graphics.
Kime or Seth seem like they're starting to regain even a fragment of their memories. Use this.
What is it?
Let's just say it's a magic energy crystal. Just throw it at them. That's all you have to do, and their memories will grow muddled and sink back into darkness. If it comes down to that, I'll triple your pay.
Let me think about that. Okay.
Okay. Freaking backdoor shady deals with Gongala over here.
This? I got it from Lord Gongora. It's, you know, what you might call being prepared.
It's dangerous, isn't it?
Well, see for yourself. You use it like this.
Up to you. Oh. Reese out of weapons. Might as well give your plan a shot since we don't have any options left. Else in the cells, I don't think. The guard and throw magic marble, Denny. Hanson.
Uh-oh. Is he dead?
Like how Jensen didn't know what exactly he was gonna do. He was like, I might as well just use it. It works.
He went that way. Bring it on.
Excuse me?
Huh?
What am I doing here?
What's with him? Has he forgotten his job?
He's temporarily lost his memory.
Whoa. It works.
That pearl must be a magic energy crystal.
Gongora. So that's it.
He said to use it in a pinch, and that guy was pinching.
Why am I... What's going on?
You, sir, are a soldier. Act like one.
Huh? Okay. But how come...
Listen, we're just ordinary travelers, but remember? There was this misunderstanding. Yeah, and we got thrown in the slammer. I hate to ask, but I have a hair appointment.
Oh, good. Maybe they'll fix that strand of hair that's always in your face, Hanson. Like, Kaima has one too, so.
But don't I need permission? You know, to release you guys?
Well, that's what you came here to do, right? You came here to let us falsely accuse prisoners, those are your words, not mine, out of the brig. It's obvious. There was a mistake, you see? Come on. Let's go.
If Jensen gets away with this crap way too often, wouldn't be surprising.
I distinctly heard your boss tell you to come down and let us out. Hey, congratulations on the promotion, by the way. What? Oh, that's right, you slipped and hit your head. Yeah, it looks like you've forgotten your duty.
Oh, okay. How embarrassing.
Look, see that doohickey there? Yeah, it's probably plugged into a magic engine. I don't know. Maybe it will open the door.
Yeah, okay, that looks right. You know, I'm sorry you had to tell me how to do my job. Okay, almost got it.
Sakaguchi's finest. It's definitely one of them. Well, definitely noteworthy, especially since it's like post his Final Fantasy involvements. But yeah. Getting quite a few first-time chatters coming into this game. Figured this game would draw some fans of the game. But welcome.
Hang in there, soldier. So long, buddy.
Oh, okay. Farewell. Take care.
You're
a sneaky one, aren't you?
Here, Mr. J. Let me walk you through how to unjail us.
What do you mean? It worked. Thanks for the help.
Seriously, you could charm the skin off a snake with that kind of tongue. It still bothers me why Gongora would give you something like that pearl. But I should thank you. Just this once. Right, Kaim?
Yeah.
Well, there. Sorry, I was out for a bit. Oh, there's a rat. Little pully rat just spinning in place there. You go in this cell? It's not. Okay. Graphics hold up, and the music and sound design is great. Love this game. Yeah. I too like this game. Though I never did finish it. But that's why I'm streaming it, so I actually can, you know, it finally. Actually play through the whole thing. Anything like look like it. Alright, time for some obligatory stealth before we get our weapons back. Whoa. Hey, at least let me know if you're gonna... for stopping so suddenly. Stop whining, I saw something weird just now. I think that's popping up over there. It was a magic ending that looks like a floating eyeball. It's gotta be security or something like that. I think we're a little past being surprised by something like that. What do you expect, a welcoming party? Still, we need to be careful. Without any of our equipment, we won't be able to put much of a fight before we're captured again. Oh yeah, so the funny thing is, even if you do get captured, if I remember correctly, you just get thrown back in the jail cell, and then the guard just lets you back out. Again. It's just a funny gameplay loop type of thing. Sucks that they shut down the 360 store a couple months back, more people need to play this. Yeah, but at the very least, this is backwards compatible. Of course, I am playing this on Series X, so you can still get this digitally on Xbox One and Series stores. So there's that at least. And of course, if you have the actual discs and the Series X, you can just put one disc in and just download and just installs the whole game. So there's also that. All right. Oh. Like how there's just a sword just knocked over. Phew, that was close. That thing going for us? We're out of its line of sight. Let's respond to loud noises as well. But even if you can't see us, you can find us from the sounds we make. We'll need to be careful. You had the 4 sides back in the day. Okay, time for some Final Fantasy solid espionage action. Look out, here's another one. We can't get past this, so not if we make even a sound. Oh, I know. How about we use that can? They respond to the sound of the rolling pipe. That was not a pipe, that was a sword. But okay. You gonna kick that? Then, well, try to kick it somewhere we aren't, okay? We'll still have one chance at this. Just kick it straight ahead, Kaim. Or disc. Autocorrect is being asked. Oh, okay, yeah. I figured you might have... That's what I figured you might have said. Actually, I have a little bit of a funny story. Back when I originally got the game, I don't think I got it quite at launch. This was a little bit after when it came out. I remember getting a used copy, and my game store, and when I brought it back with me, it only had 3 of the discs because it was just in the center case of the in the center spindle thing. Oh, I had to move out of the way. Yep.
Look, it's him.
I thought it would like go towards the can. I had to run past him.
Oh, did you all get put in there again?
At least I can show this off. Be like, yeah, even if you get caught.
Here, I'll get you out at once.
It's a good thing they don't switch out the guards, or there's nobody else here to be like, hey, what are you doing? But yeah, going back to my story, so I had to be like, hey, I had to go back to the store and be like, hey, there's supposed to be 4 discs with this game, and then they gave me the 4th disc, which was in like a little sleeve.
Doing this.
So it's a good thing I knew that, otherwise I would have been like, if I actually did go through with the game and actually play through all of it and get to the realize, then it's like, please insert disc 4. I don't have disc 4. Duh. It's the field goal. Go to jail with you.
There you go. Take care.
You've been a great pal. Hey, let's get a drink later.
Take care.
But at least Amnesia Guard here is nice enough to do less. I could just reload the save, honestly. Then we have to go through the tutorial stuff again. The dialogue again. Okay. What? Oh, come on. I wasn't even near him. Oh, boy. Oh. Just let me out again, please. Oh god, this is gonna be fun. Maybe it's that line of sight is not fair, honestly. How am I supposed to get past that thing? Like, I know it's like when it comes out, it probably has like peripheral vision on its sides. Maybe that's what's getting me. It'd be helpful if there was like a vision cone or something, you know, something that Metal Gear Solid at least did. It took so inspiration from Final Fantasies for this wonderful game, and Legend of Gaia. Never did play Legend of Gaia, but I mean, the Final Fantasy one is obvious because of Sakaguchi. I'm gonna wait for it to... Let's do... and before One World Season, it'd be like, oh, garbage stealth section. And I'm like, yeah, well, whatever. It's not that bad, I'm just being bad at it. Honestly, at least the tutorial at least kind of automatically let you go past it. Now it's like harder because now we have to like... Okay. Okay, there. Very good PS1 games. And literally turn-based. But even if I run past it, it's like... Okay. It's almost like I should have just kept going. Okay. Okay, there. Wait, why did it work this time? I did it before and then oh god. I don't know, man. Now let me... Okay, at least I can get this. Something tells me the stealth mechanics is a bit wonky. Shocking, I know. From a game that's over 15 years old. Yeah, another one. Well, this is no good. There aren't any cans or pipes nearby either. How about we close the shutter when it goes behind it? I mean, it could be hard to judge, but nothing else comes to mind. Get the most brilliant ideas sometimes, Jensen. What do you mean sometimes? Shh, don't shout like that. Okay. What? Oh, I'm supposed to go to the one in front. Ah, frick. I misread that very badly. God damn it. Thought I had to go to the one over there, not the one that was right in front of characters. I do this. I don't think this is a terribly long section, thankfully. It's just something to kind of mix things up, I guess. Okay, there. Okay. I think last time I just didn't run like right away. Maybe that's why I got caught. Ah. And this operates this door. Oh, come on. Okay, I'm like pressing A over the light, but it's actually this little switch that's right by the light you have to press. Let's see. Which way do I have to go? I probably shouldn't step on that. Hey, stop. Whoa, what now, drama queen? Keep it down. Can't you see those soldiers? You serious? We'll have to find another route. Oh, okay. Those go the other way anyway. At least the game's kind enough to do that. But I think we have to step on that. Whoa, did they find us? I don't think there are any soldiers here. No one heard that, surprisingly. This lit up place sounds like an alarm if it detects any strong vibrations, like running across it, for example. Oh. Crap. That's bad news. If there are any soldiers nearby, we would have been goners. We may see some yet if we sit here and wait for them. Let's try not to set up any more alarms, shall we? Don't run over those. Got it. No, we're like... Oh, right. Hold down B. Yeah, I forgot there's a walk. Down B. What's up here? I think that made a shortcut. Yes, it did. If we get caught, we can actually get up there. It's a Dark Souls shortcut before Dark Souls. Look at this. Oh, he's asleep. He doesn't look asleep. Look at this chump. Isn't he a sleepy little fella? No, he feel asleep while standing up. Shh, let's just slip past him. Keep the noise down. Hold him B. I don't want to talk to him. That door isn't open. Got this. A slot seed. Gonna play it safe. I don't know if running on this makes noise. Oh, well, I was right to hold down B anyway. I would have caught you off guard if you just ran ahead. I feel like we need to hit, like, switch over there. I think it's line of sight's not very far, I think. Fully? Okay, that's to get back over there. I think I need to hit a switch or something. Okay. Oh, God, come on.
Oh, did you?
Oh. Alright. At least we have the shortcut unlocked. And now we can just climb this ladder. Not have to worry about... At least I also unlocked the other shortcut too, so... And these two switches shouldn't be too much of a problem. Just gotta avoid those stupid camera things. Anything on that side? I don't think I can go that way, actually. So, I actually want to go this way. Go back over here. I just gotta watch out for these stupid things. Problem is I don't have a good okay. Oh, come on. I just want to know what their line of sight is. Like a vision cone. I'm gonna blame Field Plus for that one. I feel like I maybe have to run for it between those other two, but in those two, but it's like, I don't know what else to do though. Unless there's a way this way? Kinda doubt it though. Doesn't look like it. I hope I don't resort to looking up a video and just be like, what's the path to get past these stupid things? Side. I bring up the larger map, that might... Oh, there's nothing over here anyway. Oh, wait. Where do I have to go? I had to go down into the... Okay. Maybe there's something back there I missed. I need to get a better view or something. Or where exactly I need to... Actually, wait, is it that? Is it that button, like, right there? Is that interactable? Is that what I need to hit? I never did see the red lights can be interacted with. Might be what I have to do? Oh, it is. Okay. A lot more similar than I thought. I thought I had to like hit like 2 buttons on each side or something. Nope. Oh my god. Time. Grab the ladder. Stop fiddling around with the camera angles. Just go up the ladder. Okay, there we go. Elevator. Not used to elevators being quick in a game from this era. That isn't memories coming back. I don't know what is.
What's the matter?
I know I keep saying this, and I know I said this earlier, but your memories are returning. Aren't they?
Maybe.
You hate them so much. What's your problem?
Ever since we stopped the magic energy leaking from Grand Staff, you get that look sometimes. Did you get exposed back there?
Got no use for the past.
Kime! Don't say things like that.
It's none of your business.
Hey, great. Yeah. Maybe I was just a little too quick to throw that black pearl. Golly, I gotta lighten up. I'm just way too tense. I need to get back to those 3 girls.
Still think those 3 girls were there. I guess. Yeah, I wonder if that's treasure chests or our stuff. Oh, leads onto the lift. To the lift. Yes, sir. There, our weapons. Well, that makes it sound so easy. What does he think my arms are made of? Steel? I can't move all this stuff by myself. He's gone. Now we gotta get our weapons back. Okay, we got our weapons back due to, questionable management of items. Like, you'd think the two of them would just do it themselves, but it's like, no, one of them's just like, here, you do it. It's just like, I ain't doing it by myself. Wasn't recovered. Okay, yep, that was not a very long stealth section, all things considering. Up a lot, though. Transformation complete. Well, I go to sleep, and now you come along and wake me up. You owe me for this. We'd like that. If anyone else finds you sleeping. Oh, I wonder if that was a sleeping guard from back there. Actually, no, it would be out floor below. I guess he wouldn't be the only guy sleeping. Hey, you there. Where did you come from? Oh, damn, I guess they found us. Not much choice left for us. Let's just take him out quickly. What? I mean, what? He saw it coming in time. Must have despair. And you can probably just do a fire attack. Yeah, they dropped 2 pummises anyway, so it's unless you want to steal more, I guess. Let's see. Now we got our stuff back. Switch this out to anti-blind. That'd probably be a good thing to have. Yeah, I would think. Clearing that. Oh yeah, we should do a skill sets. Skill. Yeah, because now you have good magic. Forgot about that. This place is pretty. I like the blue and stone pathways and greenery here. The visuals do hold up pretty well here. Even if the texture is a little bit flat here and there, but you can tell. But open, let's try another door. I mean, for 2008, this is still pretty damn good. Plume. We can actually. Oh. For a second, I thought we were about to enter it with the animation and everything. Oh, here. I think I looked around. Potion. Okay, we'll make a save. Now that we're past the obligatory stealth section. Guess all the doors are locked. Except for the one we need to go forward in.
Shh. What's that? You hear that?
What? Jensen!
That's a harp. Yeah. Queen must be in there, right? I mean, no dude plays a harp. Yeah.
Know that?
Ignore it. It'll lead to trouble.
Hey, I've got a sixth sense about these things. The Queen's got to be hot. I didn't pay my respects. I mean, I'd have to turn in my man card. Time to work my magic.
Ah, idiot. What are you trying to pull, Jensen? Open up!
It's no use.
Oh, that moron.
Do you know anything about the Queen?
Well, from a long time ago. If nothing's changed since then, she's definitely someone I know.
Looks like your own memories are returning. So you're not afraid of the past?
No, I like the past. It's thanks to the past that I'm here now, right? If memory serves me correctly. She's someone from the past who made me who I am now. She smiled when she held out her hand to me. Even when stranded in the middle of the ocean, faced by me, a pirate. She wouldn't show any fear. I felt a certain kind of strength and a special kindness from her. The Queen could have arrested me for piracy, but instead she invited me to her palace. We talked about a lot of things. It was a huge surprise to find someone in such a high station who was so open-minded. No, she wasn't just open-minded. Even though we'd just met, it felt like we'd known each other for years. Our talk seemed full of nostalgia. And I laughed for the first time in a long time. I don't know if she felt the same way, but at any rate, she seemed fascinated by everything I said. Treasure hunting in the Great Eastern Ruins, beating the crap out of pirates who stepped out of line. I covered it all. Tell me about your life. But when I look back at the way she let me keep talking, I think she might have longed to be free, just for a moment. Here, take this. Scoring a queen's pendant without a fight. I must be really lucky today.
No, I'm only lending it to you. The next time we meet, I want it back.
Ooh, can't pass up a chance like this. Sorry, gang.
God damn it, Jensen. Alright. Go ahead and meet the Queen. Nice room, though. No, like, treasure or anything to get beforehand. Wouldn't put it past this game if it did something like this, but... Doesn't look like it. Just go up here. Oh, you're on the ramp there. Whatever.
Oh, wait,
About
Your
time he
Highness,
knows.
please. I'm not dangerous. I swear. Whew, thank you so much. Please, just don't call the guards yet.
Who are you?
I beg your forgiveness, Your Highness, for the sudden intrusion. Jansen Freed, at your service. I am but a simple fool, drawn here by your lovely harp song.
The White Boa is ordained away. Where did you come from?
Any man who heard such an enchanting melody
Watching the question.
would grow wings and fly to meet you. Land or sea, just as long as he found you. Like this. I would very much like to know your name, Your Highness.
Ming Numara.
Such a lovely name. And I've finally gotten to see you smile. Please, feel free to laugh at this simple fool. Just seeing your smile has made it worth risking your wrath at my uninvited presence.
Is something the matter?
Forgive my impertinence, but even though your smile shines bright, Your Highness, I also see loneliness. Your harp song you were playing earlier feels the same. It's as if it reflects your own heart.
My heart?
When you play, the melody radiates kindness and warmth. But sometimes it sinks into sorrow. That sorrow is what drove me to you and sparked a desire to smooth it away.
What is that?
I shall heal your sorrow. Please, trust me. If you remain here, your heart will only be stained with more sorrow.
My heart. Stained with sorrow. Jansen, why did you really come?
What a woman! Great. Just
Good job, Jensen. And yeah, he actually used the sleep spell there.
What was that?
To Her Majesty's room! Hurry! This way! You again? Ugh.
Jansen, you idiot.
Crap, I hope no one heard that. Can you hear anything? Can't hear anything from here. What's going on? I'll head back to the entrance over there. A little eavesdropping on anyone. Yeah, actually, Jensen used the sleep spell, which we actually do have. I haven't never got around to using it. Cause yeah, sleep. Never really found a use to put one enemy to sleep though. I'm just like, well, I could just kill the enemies with magic instead of just putting them to sleep. There's no, Oh, I think. Oh, wait! I'm thinking ahead. I think that actually goes somewhere else after.
What are you doing here? Plotting to kidnap the Queen?
Hello, General?
Oh, man.
I see you're at least smart enough not to resist. Take them away.
Yes.
Yes, just two of them at once.
You men, follow me to Her Majesty's room.
Understood.
Your Highness, it's General Kakanis. I heard a loud noise just now. Are you all right? Your Highness, please open the door! Ah! Your Highness!
It's no good, sir. It won't open.
Bridge, open the door to Her Majesty's room, immediately. This is an emergency.
That's strange. It doesn't open.
Idiot! You open the emergency hatch! Ah!
Oh, that's your clue to be like. That can be good, although somehow I doubt that they're dead. Let's just get out of here now. Where's that emergency exit I heard about? Yeah, it's back here. Wait a second, why are the stairs here? Now I get it, it's because of the emergency escape! Student observation. Leads out of here, huh? Then I'd better finish this vanishing act before someone catches on to me. Or at least it's just cornered. But it's heavy guard on the other side, so let's just clear them. Oh right, there's enemies here too.
Are you some kind of beast?
Okay, it's just one guy. But, yeah, just give it fire. Maybe I can finish him off. Ow. Oh, damn it. That's not good. Yeah, just 2 fires.
I did it.
It's barely Jansen. It's almost like you're a mage taking on a melee character. Melee enemy. Heal. Okay. Yeah. You do it run quickly, you don't have to fight anybody, but I was like, maybe there's items?
Hey there, little guy. You lost? You're not chasing me too, are ya? Whoa!
Read the Twitter bird.
Whew. Close one.
You're quite kind, aren't you?
Ah, you're awake, Your Highness. What? Okay, this isn't funny. I need to get out of
You
this.
know, I was never really asleep.
Huh?
I couldn't judge your true intentions, so I tested you. I sincerely apologize.
Well, then do something about this, okay? Would ya?
Not just now. I am the queen, and I cannot just simply run away with you.
But that Kakanis bastard is taking advantage of you. You can't be comfortable surrounded by these lunkheads, can ya?
Even so, I will not forsake my duties. Your feet will be fine. Just remain here for a little while. Nothing higher will turn to stone.
Gee, thanks for considering my, higher parts.
You finally sound more like yourself.
Huh?
Such insincerity reflects poorly on your true self.
Whew! All that formal speech stuff is making my shoulders stiff anyway. But I'm fired up now, my queen. When I get out of this, I'll prove my sincerity to your heart's content. Oh yeah, you can bet on it.
Your Majesty!
Ah, crap! Oh, this is so unfair.
Have you been harmed?
Testosterone boy. Oh, man. Golly.
Meanwhile, like Angoras. Seems a bit much to fix this septic tank. Making little mud golems or something. The freaking face animations for that. Nice hats.
We bring together in this place all our dreams, all our hopes, and all our dedication. We shall not avert our eyes from our shadowed reflection in still water, nor succumb to apathy. Numata exists so that power may coexist in harmony with peace and tranquility. To show how our power can sow peace, I now release these visitors to our fair city. They have been prisoners. I now declare them free.
Well, it's about time. You? Ah, yeah.
Well, I guess she trusts us,
Travelers, you are free to go.
Ming!
Ming?
Travelers! Thanks to Her Royal Majesty's leniency, you are now free to go. Now, move along! Royal Guards, dismissed!
All that trouble to release us, and now they simply turn their backs.
Well, I say it's great. I mean, we're free, aren't we? Oh, and it's all thanks to Ming.
It bothers me that you speak so casually of the Queen. Is there something you're not telling us, Jansen? Did you do something to her?
Wait, come on.
Subtle, Jensen. Not risk going any further. Okay. Can't sit in the throne. Anything in this big empty place? It doesn't look like it on this room, anyway. Wing's whimsical behavior is a problem for us all. Things would be so much easier if we could just throw people like you in jail. Queen orders let you do as you please, but I'm not letting anyone suspicious inside the palace. What were the other doors? What were the other entranceways there? Wait, does it all just lead out to the same place? Oh, it does. Okay. Oh. More pots to probe. Oh, get this seed from that fruit there. Queen Ming robbed her power. World is General Kakana's to rule. You best leave the world now if you don't want to be caught up in it. Is that a cat? Whatever those are. Okay, let's see. Yep. Earthring Ultra. My ring inflicts significant damage on organic enemies. Another osmosis ring. Let's see. Make a bow ring, and then I guess I'll also make an Earth Ring Ultra. That's what the Frontier Siderite was used for. And I'll make a save. Oh, I think I checked the edge of this. Sun crystals. I wonder if that's for to make the yeah, the Flame Ring Ultra. Oh, pattern. Ever since the rise of General Kakana's, it's as tough as the very air around Nomura. As though the very air around Nomura feels. Queen Ming was always concerned about beauty. I don't mean her looks, I mean eternal beauty from the heart. Can't be happening. Where could my Moo have gone? My dog Moo went off somewhere all of a sudden and still hasn't come back. Probably got lost while he was out looking for food again. Such a pig sometimes. I usually find him around here, but not today. I doubt he's left town though. Fine. It's not that up there, is it? No. Not a dog. What's royal family crest is modeled after the birthmark on the queen's chest. This is why the queen herself is the embodiment of the royal family. Kakana's is our ruler? Don't make me laugh. Queen Ming's been ruling us for 1,000 years. Oh yeah, she's immortal. Well, I guess. I mean, she also knows Seth, but that's also letting you know that, hey, the queen is also immortal as well.
You handled your role well.
So, my performance was acceptable?
Yes, Your Highness. We should now be able to achieve our objective. Let them loose and follow them to the truth.
And what will we gain from this exercise?
When we have proof they work for the enemy, we'll lock them up again. They'll give us excellent leverage in negotiations with Ura, and beyond the negotiations, we stand to gain information about Grandstaff.
Grandstaff?
Ura has built a gigantic magic engine called Grandstaff, and we suspect they're plotting something. Right now, Ura poses a terrible threat to the entire world.
A threat?
Our intel has confirmed that the tragedy at Wool Highlands is connected in some way to Grandstaff. If we continue to allow Ura to run rampant, that tragedy could be repeated again at any time. The authorities in our military have voted unanimously to seize Ura as a preventative measure.
You plan to start a war?
The White Boa is already being converted into a battle flagship, and we've begun assembling troops and arms. This action is for the sake of the entire world.
I won't allow it.
While your majesty may have other ideas, the people will surely approve these safety measures. In this present magic industrial revolution, your majesty's isolationist policy is pushing the nation to its limit.
National isolation promotes peace.
This new regime must be created for the sake of world peace. We shall spread your majesty's teachings using our nation's military might.
You think military force can avert violence?
Would you rather see a meteor fall on Numara? If that were to happen, the people who so adore you would be reduced to ashes in an instant. No, the Grandstaff should not be in the hands of those simple-minded fools in Ura. We Numarans should control it. Then we
Well, yeah, 'cause that'll
can
work.
maintain peace
Well.
all over the world. Numara would become the most powerful, peace-loving country in the world.
Yeah, just
War is in
yell out your true intentions there, cockiness.
Figureheads. They should just keep quiet, play their role, and smile. Someone get in here, now!
I heard about it all heard about it, you guys. Welcome to the city of Nomura. Most people come to the country via the southern gate. It's pretty unusual for people to enter through the castle. What? You lost or something? I'm busy here. Go ask someone else. You know that big magic engine in Public Square? It's called Magic Monitor. Free fruit. Yeah, it's meant to be the travelers, right? I recommend the inn over there for you then. Roads Main Street is up ahead. Don't cause any trouble or I'm taking you in. Time to kill another day patrolling around the Magic Monitor. I was walking next to the palace and the soldiers chased me away. Hey, you see that sparkly thing over there? You know what it is? You know what it is? It is? Grandma, stop antagonizing the soldiers. You can't take... You're taking the sun someplace else. People these days don't know the first thing about matters. Just because you're a soldier doesn't mean you can barge in like that. Wind from the canal is so cooling and refreshing. It's perfect for my afternoon nap. No matter where you go, you all are always under military surveillance. Give it up, spies. And yourselves out of Mora. Kitty. Flav hasn't changed a bit over the years. Well, the flowers and things are new, of course, but I'm talking about the atmosphere. Stayed here once decades ago. We were still newlyweds back then. This. A seed. Oh, from the flowers. Become as experienced as I am, you can find out anything you need to know about a hotel just by sitting in the lobby. Sure. I hate it when I can't close a deal like this. Things just drag on, and the inn isn't free, you know. Hey there, this is your first time in the town too? It's a pretty comfy place. I like it too. Just like this inn. Pick our free complimentary items. This song kind of... It definitely sounds very, Nobuo Uematsu. Like, this definitely sounds like something that would be in Final Fantasy, this track here. Which I guess is just evident of it, I guess, of his style. That's pretty recognizable here. I need to leave soon. What is my wife doing? It's gonna get dark if we don't get going. I was probably fixing her makeup again. She was still looking for lipstick when I checked on her. If that's something we can find. Or if that's just flavor text. Whetstones. Waterfall clusters. Colors. Mint powder. Mana capsule. Look, it's the strong. Oh, this is how you recover from sleep. Seed. Oh. Ground bomb. More mint powder. Like, don't mind me just taking your elementary items. And make sure you don't leave anything behind, okay? Ooh, getting everything squared away when leaving a hotel is harder than it looks. Dad and my brother went on ahead. They hate packing up everything. Welcome. Please sign in the guest book if you wish to spend the night. Everything in is free. Take whatever you want. So far we have 4 of the story. Let's talk. Oh, now we got everything. Oh. What is it? I'm already... Here's that weird looking. Oh, it's Cat Girl. I mean, not really, because this is a fantasy RPG. Really? So why did you talk to me then? Wanna play with me? Sure. Yeah, let's play tag. I'll run off and you try to catch me. Okay, well, let me get this first. Oh, you got me. That's weird. Thought it'd be a lot faster than you. Well, it was still fun, so whatever. Here, you can have this. I found it on the road. Free, don't you think? Ooh, that's useful. I don't know if that was an actual, like, little cat or fox girl, or just girl with, like, just ears and tail. Like pieces. Costume pieces. You just try breaking this magic monitor. You'll spend your entire life paying to replace it. Thought about good luck, Ritual. You throw a coin over your shoulder and into the fountain. Your wishes come true. What do you think? More of my billions and more equipped with magic engines these days. Must be the magic revolution in action. Very hard to stay here in Nomura. None of this would have happened if Queen Ming would only use the power she had. The power was at hand. Here, that Crimson Forest outside the town is home to some certain rare monsters. Everyone says it's good luck to run into one. Oh right, there's like metal slime equivalents in this game. I'm just remembering that now. What do you want? I'm not here to strike up a conversation with you. You're fine. Hey, Aqua Bomb. People see a fountain in the middle of this town as excessive. Me? I happen to like it. It lends an air of affluence to the city. What do you want? Quit bothering me. At least the townsfolk are nice, unlike the soldiers. It's just Toto. I heard some spies snuck in the white bow. I couldn't think of it. You aren't from around here? Nah, it could be. Soldiers are out patrolling again. I don't like their attitude. I don't really like their attitude. Stopping on this street is taking a rest by the fountain when you're tired. That's the everyday reality of the people of Nomura. That one store on this street has a great selection of goods, but there's something fishy about it. Quite an expensive store over there. Speaking of which, I've never seen the owner there once. Only the store clerks. Have you ever seen him before? It's probably the one guy before. The store the flyer directions doesn't think so about it. Nothing at all. Grab all the seeds. Hi, doggy. Oh. See the dog. Like the dog the kid in the front of the house was looking for. Oh, hey, guess it's... went back to its master by itself. Oh. Guess we don't need to... guess we don't need to freaking, guide it over to her. That was straight to the point. Oh, let's just go back. Wait. Talk to her now that her dog's back. Yep, there it is. Dog. Thank you for finding a move for me. Here, you can have this. Thanks again. Here, moves. You say thanks too. Work, work. 3 kilo oils. What's that for? I can make an aqua ring ultra. Inflicts significant damage on enemy kilolons. Or carorons. I guess they went with kilolons because carorons I guess wouldn't translate well. I don't know what the name they were going for with that. We can make another poison ring, don't we? Bruiser Ring Ultra. And then I guess an Anger Ring. Is the Odyssey still lost? Yeah, I'm still lost in the game. Into this game. Whatever analogy works for that. But hey, SCR. Alright, we got Angie Ring. Right now we're just kind of getting lost in town here. Doing the RPG thing of looting for items and talking to everybody. Maybe going to the stores. You say beautiful and elegant. Everyone in Nomura pays attention to fashion. They don't even blink at buying things like this. Do you think that accessory would look great on me? I'd buy it right away, now if it wasn't so pricey. Something weird about the shop. Something about that room in the back. The one no one is allowed to go in. The shop is really something else. Everything's so expensive, but I'm having a good time just looking around. Is this the Lost Odyssey version of an Apple store? I mean, maybe. Okay, what are you looking for? Sorry, sir, but the inn is off limits to regular customers. Oh, it's exclusive deals. I guess this isn't a store I can like actually buy something in unless there's something in the back, maybe. Back in the day, there was no one stronger than Queen being in magic energy. Now's the best time to shop since there aren't any people here at this time of day. Ah, me when I go to a certain time to go grocery shopping. Got little like... Oh, there's a treasure chest over there. This is probably how you get to it. Oh, yep, it is. Oh, well. Now we get to one of them at least. More than one. Ooh, a slot seed. Let's... I think we have 2 now. We actually have 3. Oh, bad. Bill. Anti-paralysis. You will have... I don't know if we really, if we're gonna get to a point where we need to run away from battles, but I don't know what else to really equip. Other than maybe, well, yeah, I'll just run on her. I can't get a boat from here. From here. Probably somewhere else I need to go. Get to that. This place. Oh.
I grew up, I'm gonna be a mercenary. Why? Well, come on, aren't they just so cool? My mom says I gotta help out in the shop, but forget about that. If I was a mercenary, I'd be a million times famous than a soldier. All the nations in the world would want me on their side. It'd be so awesome.
Meanwhile, Kai's just like, good. Not worth it. Oh, story time. Ramparts will fall to the enemy. It's just a matter of time. Mount their attack at dawn. The main body of the Allied forces is already drawn far back from the front. Only the mercenaries are left behind the barricade. Orders? Led to the death. These men who have gone battlefield to battlefield know exactly what that means. I think I vaguely recall this one. You've just led us here to die, chuckles one named Toma in darkness too thick for a person to make out. Own hand. Wants to buy time so the main force can pull farther back. We're supposed to be their shields, performing our final service to our employers. His dry, paperly laugh shakes through the darkness. Time says nothing in reply. Other mercenaries must be gathered around them in the darkness, but all kept their thoughts to themselves. Mercenaries have nothing to say to each other in the battlefield. Might be on opposite sides of the next battle, time like this especially. They have to defend the barricade against the enemy's withering attack. Can't spare the time to even look at each other's faces. I know something about this fighter named called Toma. His voice sounds young. Probably has very little experience as a mercenary. And grows talkative in the face of death means that, deep down somewhere, he has a weakness that prevents him from being a true soldier. A mercenary with even a hint of such weakness can never cheat death and live to see another day. It is the law of the battlefield, and like Toma will only learn that law in the moment before he loses his life. We're done for. We'll all be dead in the morning. Dead by dawn. We'll have that silent homecoming. Oh, wow, that's like one word off from being a certain game. They'll talk about. Can't stand it. Just can't stand it. Darkness, no voices rise to second these sentiments. It is too late for talk like this. It's too late for talk like this. The day they chose the mercenaries' path was when they should have resigned themselves to death. Sell their lives for a little money, prolong their lives a day at a time, taking the lives of one enemy after another. That's what a mercenary is. Nothing more, nothing less. Hey, can anyone hear me? How many of us are here? Oh, we're all gonna die together. We'll just be a line of corpses in the morning. Don't shut up now. Answer me. Once it's a thing, instead of voices, the silent darkness begins to fill with a tangible sense of annoyance. Wordlessly to gather on the battlefield, wordlessly to fight the enemy, just as wordlessly to die. That is the rule of a mercenary, the aesthetic of a mercenary, if such an expression may be permitted. But Toma has taken upon himself to abandon that aesthetic. It was hopeless from the start. Headquarters didn't know what they were doing. There was no strategy there was no way a strategy like that could work. You know what I'm talking about, don't you? Guys, we had to lose. It's a total mess. I wish to hell I had... Oh god, he's... Blah, 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 blah. I wish to hell I had joined the other side. Then we would have gotten a mountain of cash for winning. Drunk. I was blind. We could have had all the women we wanted. Could have gone either way on this one, but I picked the wrong side to fight on. Hey, you! An older voice boomed out of the darkness. An angry voice. Yeah, what? Answers Toma. His voice more vibrant now at having at last found someone to talk with him. As if to crush his momentary enthusiasm, the other man goes on. How about shutting up for a while? If you really want to run off the mouth that much, I can send you to the next world a step ahead of the rest of us. I'm sorry. Sleet ejective. Toma falls silent and the darkness goes on still again. Stillness is charged. However, the deep tension, far deeper than before Toma started talking. The veteran warriors know, watch out for the talkative. Being talkative means trusting in words, trusting too much in words. Words are useless in the battlefield. You take up your weapon in silence, you steel yourself in silence, you fight in silence, you kill the enemy or he kills you in silence. All the mercenaries here live that way, all but the talkative one. A soldier who clings too desperately to words may cling just as desperately to something else, as the sweet trap of betrayal, for example, or a seduction of desertion under fire, or the lure of madness. Kaim has often seen pitiful mercenaries who, unable to endure the terror of being surrounded by the enemy, go berserk and attack men from their own side. Toma proved to be another case. The possibility is great, and no doubt the other men are thinking the same thing too. In the stillness, they turn to the same gazes toward Toma they reserve for confrontations with the enemy, looking for any sign of change in his demeanor. The moment they perceive the slightest threat from him, the blade will soundlessly pierce the left side of his chest. Silence continues. Not even the usual all-night cries of insects could be heard tonight as they were last night. Perhaps the insects knew enough to clear out in advance of the enemy's dawn attack. Thought reminds Kaim that he saw no birds in the area yesterday either. Although animals come to snatch food when men first built this fortification, there's been no sign of them for several days now. Animals have Animals have mysterious powers of foreknowledge that humans have lost. This becomes painfully obvious from any visit to the battlefield. There can be little doubt that the animals have turned their backs on this barricade. Right now, in some distant forest, a huge flock of blackbirds may be taking wing in search of human corpses to strip of their flesh. It's feast time, boys! They already know, somehow. Once the sun is fully up, battle will be over. If they didn't get here first, they'll lose their feast to a flock from another forest. A black body is hidden against the black night sky. Those birds now are probably flying for all Earth. Voice in the night. Toma's voice. Weeping. Oh boy, he is talkative. Listen, you guys, I don't know how many of you are out there, but we're all gonna die in the morning, or most of us. Maybe one or two will live to escape. No more. Also has to become Homer's Odyssey with this text. Yeah, I mean, these stories do go on for a bit. I do like reading them, and I think they're good, but yeah. Think about it. These are lousy odds. You must have been through this before. You're veterans, war heroes. You're probably not scared, but even so, even if you're not scared, don't you think this is stupid? Huh? Trust me. You've been through a lot more battles than I have, so tell me, what the hell are we here for? Don't hate the enemy. We don't force the leaders on our side anything, but we've got to kill the enemy and follow our leader's orders. We're still gonna end up dead. Tell me, guys, don't you think it's pointless? Don't you think it's stupid? Odyssey. Okay. Okay, Fro. Thanks, Internet, for adding Odyssey to everything. The only response to Toma is the impatient click of a tongue in the darkness, followed by someone's sigh of annoyance. I can't take it any longer, says Toma. I hate this. Now he is sobbing. And now he is sobbing. All I wanted was some money and maybe something better to eat and maybe some nicer clothes. I would have been happy with that. What a mistake I made taking work like this. I should have never should have done it. Time keeps all his senses open for movement in the night. Aside from himself and Toma, 5 other soldiers are crouching down in the darkness. Not bad, all are experienced warriors. They would not have been able to put up with Toma's whining otherwise. They let themselves get angry and started shouting at him or grabbing him by the throat or wailing away at him. They would just end up consuming their strength and energy before their work started at dawn. If this is an assemblage of men who do know how to keep their distance, the chances for life are that much greater, assuming that the talkative, weepy man does not become too great a burden for the rest of them. Still sobbing, Toma continues to curse his fate. Suddenly, something's different. Something stirs in the silence. This could be bad, Kimes thinks. It's sharpening his attention to still more. Dawn breaks, Toma will get in our way. Because of him, the possibility for life will wither. The mercenaries know that, and because they know it, they might do whatever it takes for them to secure for themselves even the slightest added chance to live. I don't want to die here, I tell you. Not now, not here. Not like a worthless dog. You guys feel the same way, don't you? Moonlight shines down a rift in the clouds. A split second, Toma's tear-stained face appears in the distance. He's even younger than Kaim imagined with the sound of his voice. He is practically a boy. Clouds hide the moon again, and a thick, black darkness unfolds everything once more. No light stirs in the depth of darkness. Not a word, Kaim darts wind-like towards it. He is able to gauge the distance between himself and Toma during the flash of moonlight. Kaim grabs Toma's arm. Something hard falls on the ground. Dull thud. Dull light flashes again, this time at their melts in the darkness. Knife. Driven by fear of death, Toma was trying to slit his own throat. Toma twists away and tries to free his arm from Kime's grab, but Kime chops him in the solar plexus. Judo chop! Without uttering a sound, Toma passes out. Ah. With Soma slung across his back, Kime strides through the darkness. Eventually, Toma wakes, grasps his legs to get loose. Stop it! Let me go! Kime lowers him to the ground. Every once in a while, the moon comes out. Check your direction when that happens. Straight towards the setting moon, Kime says gently. The hell are you talking about? The only way you can get out of here. Kime has chosen the thinnest part. The enemy's encirclement. Of course, there is no guarantee that getting through here will save him, but from now on, Toma will have to believe in his own luck and ambitions. Coming too, Toma's asked? No, I'm going back. You escape alone. What? You come too. Let's both escape. Come with me. Toma clings to Kime's arm as he pleads with him, but Kime gives him a sharp, arch slap on the cheek. No. Slap. The flesh of that cheek is too soft to belong to a veteran warrior. It's the flesh of a boy, a kid. You go alone. Why? To live, that's why. What about you? You want to live too, don't you? You should run away with me. You don't want to die, do you? Not like he has a choice, but he can't. Want to live? Oh, Kime has no great desire to live. The music picks up here. Lives because there is nothing else he can do. He lives because he has to. Toma is far too young. His own burden, life far too fragile for him to know of such life. Such a life. We live to fight. That's what mercenaries do. But get the hell out of here. You're running. Ruin it for the rest of us. He doesn't ever win the battle. So why not run away? Our job to fight. That Kime turns his heels on his heels and starts back the way he came. Toma stands there, watching Kime move away. For a moment later, he himself starts into the western forest. I was watching Fantasian earlier. Definitely reduces the animation per protagonist royalty. I remember joining these written stories. Interludes as well. Oh yeah, that's that one game that was like an Apple Arcade game, and now it's coming to Switch, right? Well, I guess, you know. But I mean, if it worked in Lost Odyssey, I guess it can work in another game too. You fight? Lee. Time cannot know which he holds out the greater promise for life. He also believes it is better to not know, except, hope you make it, boy, he mutters, walking. The eastern sky is starting to brighten. Little by little. Soon the enemy's all-out attack will begin. From the western forest, a few birds take to the air. Perhaps it means that a small-scale battle has started in the silence. That poor young mercenary has been felled with his back to the enemy. Time does not look back or break his stride. He feels certain he has seen that talkative mercenary before the war broke out. The boy was selling fruit in the market along the highway. He was a good boy, took care of his mother. Market, we're saying. Long full life, Kime wishes the boy as he himself walks on, staring at the lightning eastern sky. Aurora already down for the count, so I guess we're heading for instead. Well, pretty strange folks gathered on the street. They're like artists or something. See the works of almost all the number one artists if you go to that salon over there. Yeah, Fantasian is Sakaguchi and Uematsu. It's Apple Arcade for 3 years now. Now it is on everything as Fantasian Neo Dimension. They added voice overs and a few new bits. Oh, new bits. Oh, cool. Yeah, because I've played some Miss Walker stuff, but I haven't played all of their games. I played some of Last Story. And I have also Blue Dragon, but I haven't really played that yet. I've more so played this. I guess, and then there's that Fantasian. I guess Fantasian Neo. I might end up getting that game at some point as well, after I play through this, of course. What is it? Want to play with me again? Sure. Okay, let's play hide and seek again. I got the perfect hiding spot. Well, it's a key. I'm tired of it. He was the one who suggested going on the gondola for our date. But how does he expect me to wait? Yeah, I could have phrased that better as a Miss Walker game, like I said. Well, that's what I assumed. Like I knew that was a Miss Walker game, regardless. So you're okay there. So I remember seeing that in like a Nintendo Direct. Like I didn't even realize it was an Apple Arcade game at first because never really play Apple Arcade game stuff. So it's just like, oh, here's a game I actually now know about. Well, tell me how to climb up there. Oh, I'll find a way probably. Climbing this tree is like. So crowded here that is exhausting. Like 12 people. It's backstreets like a maze. Just make sure you don't get lost or you may never make it out alive. It's shanked. So guys, jokes are pretty bad taste. Once you get past that, they're quite funny. Oh, item shop. Welcome, we have a great wide selection to choose from, so please take a look around as much as you like. Okay, we got medicine. Actually, we have all the magic spells here. We don't even need the. That is nice, where it's like if you miss getting the magic spells, buy them. Let's see if there's anything else to buy, like. Right, got some items. Lorenzo always pays attention to little deals. That's our style, and I just love the selection of this shop. Ooh, what's that pretty box there? It makes me satisfied just looking at it. Excuse me, I'm afraid you can't enter this room. It's our administrative office. I see a shiny over there. Ah. You'll maybe figure out how to get in there at some point. Oh, I can just... I'm gonna see if there's like an equipment store somewhere. I was arguing we would use gondolas to get around. We got by with nature, not magic power. Thank you. Now the loading's all taken care of. You sure this is okay? Won't the captain yell at you if you finds out how much you helped me? Don't worry about it. This sort of thing. We can handle it in a flash. Yeah, think of it as payback for all the hot lunches you made us. If you need any more help, just give us a call. Oh, really? Another one? Oh, boy. I forgot how many kind of find after that. Dream has been revealed. Letters from a weakling. Once there was a woman who came from a foreign land to marry an old family. Her husband was from a tiny village in the mountains, but he was working in a thriving harbor town, Rye, when he met and fell in love with her. At the time he asked her to marry him, his father in his home country collapsed and died. Being the eldest son in his family, the young man had no choice but to return to his homeland, taking with him, of course. Her name was Mina. This was not a name used by the women from his homeland. Indeed, her name was not the only thing about her that was different. The color of her skin, hair, and eyes, and language she spoke were all different. The young man's Had the young man's hometown been a harbor city where people of many different lands crossed paths, there would have been nothing unusual about this. In such places where there is any number of homes that welcome foreign men and women into the family, generation of generation. Oh boy, we're gonna get racism in this story? Probably. This is about as deep in the country as you can get, the young man told Time. The night he made Mina his wife. Time had rushed all the way from the harbor town in the far country to attend the wedding. At the banquet, the young man had given Kaim a look, and the two had slipped away from the festivities. They were standing in the garden, looking up at the night sky. The eldest son marries. His wishes are of no importance. What matters is family. Two families negotiate the engagement. A bride is chosen who is acceptable to the groom's parents. That's how it was with my parents. My grandparents did the same. Know what you mean, Kaim said with a nod. Judging from the formal wedding ceremony, it is easy to imagine the highly conservative nature of the area. Just as easy to imagine what relatives had not welcomed. Imagine that the relatives not welcomed Mina into the family. Alex, Kaim said to the young man. Yes? The young man answered, looking up at the sky. The only one who could pick Mina, you know. Know that much, Kaim. Mina is a wonderful girl. Know that too, of course. Three were good friends. Oh, it's one of these kind of stories. Kaim and Alex had worked together, uploading ships at the same pier. They were also together. They had often gone to the neighborhood where Mina worked in an outdoor stall. Even now, Kaim retains the bittersweet memory of Alex and Mina struggling to communicate in each other's languages. You know, Kaim, Alex said that night out of the sky. I think you sensed it too, but Maya was drawn less to me than to... Short, never mind, he said with a pained smile. Of course, Kaim knew how Maya felt, as if he had responded to her feeling, and if he had responded to her feelings, she and Alex would not have been married here today. But Kaim held back. Instead, he had urged Alex to pursue his love for Maya. To come face to face. He felt no regrets about having played the part of an unlucky Cupid for them, destined to continue his never-ending journey. Kaim was unable to love Mina in return. One of Alex's uncles stepped outside the house, drunk. Hey Alex, what are you doing out here? He growled. Group can't be up. Sure, I'll be right there, Alex said, turning towards his uncle. Kaim tapped him on the shoulder. Make Mina happy, Alex. Leave it to me, he answered with a smile. Come on, said the uncle. Hurry up, the groom's supposed to sit there the whole time. The entire family's here. We're gonna drink the night away. He read Alex's hand dragging the house. The man was all smiles with Alex, but when he glanced at Kaim, his borderline polite smile could not disguise the gleam of distrust in his eye for an outsider. I was sure he had noticed that same gleam, though perhaps not as openly displayed in the eyes that alighted on Mina. So that was the kind of village which Mina had come as a bride. Better make her happy, Alex, Kaim called out towards his friends seeing for him. I'm counting on you. But now the uncle had arms around Alex's shoulder, and he was noisily monopolizing nephew's attention. Alex never heard those words from Kime. Thanks, loud uncle. It was 3 months later when Alex came to visit Kime and to work at a pier. I'm in town on a buying trip, so I thought I'd stop by and say hello, Alex announced. But judging from the fatigue evident on friend's face, Kime had a pretty good idea for the real reason for him. Casually if possible, Kime said, "How is Mina doing?" With a feeble smile, Alex replied, "After the wedding, things happened." Oh boy. Mina had been accepted neither as a member of the family nor as a resident of the village. Too many differences in daily customs and culture. One thing that made Mina too different the tiny village was... Oh god, yep, there it is. Brown color of her skin. Only she could speak with people. Mina was trying best to learn our language, but Mother and the other relatives make no attempt to learn hers. Not so much as a good morning or a thank you. Insists it is up to the daughter-in-law to do all the adapting. Still, Mina was working hard to draw closer to Alex's family birthplace. Be the first one out in the fields, work without a break until the sun went down. Do sewing until late at night. Try to talk to people in the local dialect that Alex had talked to her using gestures and body language. He would apologize profusely with abject smile whenever she failed to understand what they were saying. I could easily imagine Mina going through these exertions, which made Alex's report all the more painful to him. You should come visit us now and then, Kime. Mina would love to see you too. Kime responded vaguely with a silent nod, and then said, "I want you to come and cheer up," he said. Bye. Come on, Kime, are you angry? I'm not going to visit. Why not? You promised me you'd make her happy, remember? We agreed. You're the only one who can do that. Still, sorry, I haven't got time for this. I have to get this ship loaded before it sails at sunset. With this curt dismissal, I'm turned away and continued working. Alex stared at him from behind, looking frustrated and confused. Kime could feel his friend's gaze on his back. As he could feel it, he kept working without another backwards glance. Eventually, Alex gave up and left. Neither man spoke words of farewell. This story's not going to have a happy ending. Oh boy. Year after the wedding, Mina gave birth to a son. The boy had brown skin like her mother. He had just started crawling when Alex visited Kime again. Talk of a divorce, Alex said. Something wrong with our relationship. Mina and I love each other. That's for certain. But my mother and the other relatives say there's no way they can accept a brown skin or friendly. Oh, old racism. Its existence supposedly harms the marriage prospects of my younger brother and sister too. Oh, F that. So they want to send the baby to Maya's family. It's gone that far. At this point, you should just say, F you all, I'm just going to leave. If you can't accept it, you're the problem. You're that uptight about your freaking... traditions. Traditions are just a thinly veiled racism. Alex had lost a great deal of weight, was obviously living with much pain every day, trapped was between family and Mina. None of this made sense to Kime. However trapped Alex may be, as long as he was firm on what was important to him, the only one answer to his family demands. He should be able to arrive at it without anguish or confusion. You know how strong you are, sighed, being a Kime's back as Kime went on hoisting huge, spine-snapping crates in silence. The longshoremen were well paid for handling crates on their own, loads that could take 3 ordinary men to lift. Daily wage was calculated by the number of loads each man lifted, so asking for help would result in a pay cut. Wow. For this reason, Kaim and the others never complained or asked for help. They would lift even the heaviest loads by themselves. Alex had been like that too. Someone nearby asked him, "Are you going to be okay with that?" He would be all the more determined to do it on his own. "Fine, fine," he would smile and gritting his teeth, would lift the giant load. But Alex was not like that anymore. I'm trying to think that maybe in the long run, I might have down to a life in my village. Just gonna make her unhappy. My relatives say they'll support Mina and the baby. So it's not like they'll be abandoning her and chasing her away. It's just that, both our sakes, starting a new life. Having finished piling crates on deck, Kaim turned toward Alex for the first time. He was looking down at Alex at the pier. "You're alright with that? Huh? If you're convinced it's the right thing, then go ahead and do it. Not for me to interfere." Alex's features distorted under the impact of Kaim's word. Kaim said nothing more, but went back to work. Anger and frustration were reaching a boiling point. Alex had no idea that Mina had been writing to Kaim on occasions, then shortly shortly after the wedding. But the hardships he's been facing at home or of her husband's family. About the hardships she had been facing in the home of her husband's family, she said not a word. Said she would spell out how happy her current life was and declare repeatedly how much Alex loved her. Anyways, letters would end like this. "I'm sure you too must be living happily, Kaim." This is why Alex's report of the situation at home had filled him with such intense anger and frustration. He never answered Mina's letters. He felt certain that if he were to write to her, whether with words of encouragement or comfort, or even playing along with her and her sad lies, something important that gave her spiritual support would snap in two. "Come see the baby, Kaim," Alex pleaded. "Mina would be thrilled if you could do that." Instead of responding to Alex, Kaim called out from deck. "See that crate over there? Can you lift it?" Crate near Alex was of the same size and weight that Kaim had just loaded in the old days. Alex would have not hesitated to carry up the ship, every muscle in his body shuddering. Now Alex gave Kaim one timid glance, smiling at his embarrassment. Said only, "Not me." Kaim said nothing more. Felt strongly that their long friendship had come to an end. Though in fact Kaim, whose life would go on for all eternity, had been nothing more than a momentary acquaintance. Yeah, I'm just making random friends, acquaintances along the way, I guess. Kaim had been on his endless journey ever since. Now and then he thinks back to those bygone days. Both Alex and Minna long ago came to dwell among his distant memories. Kind of memories that revive with a deep sense of bitterness. They are here to this day. Alex made his third trip to see Kaim a year after he was born. Having wasted away to a mere shell of his former self, Alex stared vaguely at Kaim. The voice lacked all intonation as he announced his death. Killed herself. Yeah, subject matter warning, to say the least. I guess if the racial overtones weren't enough, that indication. Hang yourself in the barn. Kaim was amazed at his own detachment that he took in Alex's words. And his letters had stopped coming several months earlier. He no longer needed to spin those sad little lies about being accepted by Alex's family and the townsfolk, or she had lost the strength to invent them anymore. In fact, it was the latter Kaim was learning now. At the very end, she would not make anyone accept her. My mother, my family, or the town. Alex said, she was alone, finally, to the very end. Without a word, Kaim punched Alex in the face. Ooh, escalated. Kaim seemed to know and accept the fact that the punch would be. Did not resist or defend himself. Fist hit him full on and sent him sprawling in the road. Why? I don't know. Why did you say she was all alone? Alex righted himself. He smashed the face again. Alex began coughing up violently uncontrollably with spat up a gob of blood. Broken back tooth came out with it. Ooh. I knew well enough that Alex had been suffering too, and that engaged in a desperate struggle to do something that trapped between family and wife. Otherwise, he would have never wasted away so dramatically from the brawny young man he used to be. Well as he knew, however, Time could not forgive him. He had promised, he had given his word, he would make Mina happy, he would protect her. Time could not forgive Alex for failing to make good on his oath. Wiping the blood from his mouth, back of his hand, Alex dragged himself to his feet. I know how strong you are, he said to Kime. They had once before, but this time his words took a far sadder tone. But let me tell you this, Kime. My mother and my relatives and the others, their way of looking at things is not completely crazy. Live in peace and quiet in the country. Have to follow the country's special rules. It just so happens that one of those rules was not to accept a bride like Mina. I was born and raised in that village, and I know this code. I'll know it all too well. That's why I've been in such pain all these months. A weakling, I suppose, in your eyes. I'm probably so weak you want to spit on me, so laugh at me, hit me, despise me if you want to. Come on, hit me again. Alex thrust his face at Kime for more punishment. Kime threw another punch. This one landed squarely on his nose and may have broken it. Alex crumpled to his knees. The blood that gushed from his nose was blacker than blood in his mouth. Alex looked up at Kime with a smile of self-derision. Mina shouldn't have been with you. That's what I think. If she had married you and not some weakling, she'd still be alive. With a wordless, strangled cry of rage, Kime lunged at Alex, grabbing him by the collar and hoisting him to his feet. Another punch, and still another. Kime was not planning to stop punching Alex. Stop, he's already dead. Now though, with Kime's hand still fastened in front of his shirt, Alex looked straight at Kime for the first time since back to the dock. Didn't you ever answer Mina's letters? She was hoping for a letter from you. Alex knew everything. It's terrible out there in the country. Anybody who wants to find out who wrote... Anybody who wants to can find out who wrote letters and who got them. Anybody out there is like family. Everybody but Mina, that is. Alex wanted to. He could have quashed Mina's letter easily. Then not one of her sad little lies would have reached Kime. Instead, Alex had read the letters, resealed the envelopes, sent them to Kime one after the other, and internalized Mina's sad little lies and started looking for Kime's answers even before she did. Kime stopped his fist in midair and asked, "How could you have possibly answered her?" "Why not?" Alex retorted. "You knew how trapped she was feeling. You must have known how much encouragement one word from you. Her? You were Mina's husband. Yes, that's true, but you were always the one deepest in her heart, and I knew that. And because I knew it, there was only one thing I could do. That couldn't be." Kime lowered his fist as Alex said to him, "I wrote to her. I pretended I was you. I wrote her letter after letter. Be strong, I told her. Keep your spirits up. Come see you soon. Be strong, Kime, and you can't understand the feelings of weak people. You don't have that problem. I'm weak." I understood how a weakling like Mina felt. Alex cried, the blood streaming from his nose, and... One thing I don't know, though, Kime. I don't know whether Mina actually believed the letters I wrote her from you, or whether she knew what I was doing and pretend to believe. I wonder, was life in my village so painful to her that she couldn't go on living without pretending to believe? Made no attempt to answer Alex's question. Slowly he let the strength go out his clenched fist and released his grip on Alex's shirt. Alex drew a step back from him and took another step, putting distance between them before his final revelation. There's one letter, just one, that I didn't send to you. This was 3 months ago. It's the first letter in which Mina begged for your help. Begged you for help. She said she wanted to run away and asked you to come and save her as soon as possible to rescue her and the baby. This was the letter Alex threw away. It wasn't as Kime. He wrote a 2-letter answer. Be strong. The next day, she read a letter from Alex. Mina hanged herself in the... Kime stood rooted to the spot, crestfallen. This left him momentarily defenseless. Alex shot his fist at Kime's solar plexus, though again with the solar plexus. Though his feeble blow could hardly be called a punch, pain it inflicted must have been greater for Alex's own fist than for Kime's superbly conditioned muscles. It was, be strong. Such words might have meant to somebody like you, but to burden a weak person like Mina with them, no, you can only break and crush her. Alex gave another tearful, self-disparaging smile and thrust his face towards Kime. So hit me, I don't give a damn. Hit me all you want. Beat the hell out of me. But let me ask you this, Kime. If I had sent her last letter to you, would you have finally answered that one? Would you have been able to accept Mina or all her weakness? I did not know how to answer this question, nor did he raise a clenched fist to Alex again. So ended the story of Kime and Alex. Tragic one. Alex turned and walked away, but Kime could not bring himself to call out to him. He simply stood there, drained of all emotion, and watched him go. Alex did, however, turn to face Kime again. He had enough distance between them so that Kime could barely make out his voice. "I'll tell you this much, Kime," he shouted. "I'm gonna raise that boy of mine. I'll make him into a man of my village. May have been too weak as to be a husband, but as a father I'll do better. I'll make him happy." Kime returned his words with a faint nod. Alex allowed the hint of a smile to show on his badly swollen face. He then turned on his heels once more and strode away. I never saw Alex again. Every now and then, Kime remembers Alex and Mina as he proceeds on his endlessly long journey. He thinks back on what he himself was like in those days, wanting only to be strong in all things. His memory is a bitter one. Only he had been the person he is today. Present-day Kime could not have rejected such human weakness. Arrogance of the fact, sometimes with the pain smile, sometimes with genuine heartbreak, that everyone is. Only he could begin his journey again. Mina might not have had to die. This is no more than a hopeless dream. He meets them only once, and they're gone forever. The mortals, the humans, the ones without eternal life. This is what makes them all the more dear to him. This is what makes breast burn for them. Or that he has failed to love human weakness throughout his battles and his wanderings. Kime turns a step towards Alex's old village. Alex himself, of course, long since dead. But Alex's descendants can tell at a glance. They have brown skin. Brown skin youths are the ones in charge of the village festivals. Brown skin women teach girls to weave floral decorations. Brown skinned children and those who are not brown play together in full innocence, grave care. Eventually racism got dealt with. Hooray. Perhaps this can compromise a tiny epilogue to the story of Alex Kime. The graves of Alex and Mina lie side by side atop a low slope hill. Kime picks flowers from the field and offers them at the doomed couple's graves before returning to the road. What is human strength after all? Kime still does not know the answer to this question. And this is why, again, today his journey must go on. Okay, that was a heavy one. Yeesh. It's a good story, but man. Didn't help that this was like right after another one too. Not to worry about that sort of thing. We can handle it in a flash. Grab another seed. I can enter this way. There you are. Hey, you found me. I thought sure you'd never get me here. How did you get in here? It was locked, wasn't it? Well, hello there. You have the new key for me? Yep, my dad's busy, so I brought it over for him. Here you go. Thank you. My old key was broken, so I couldn't open the door anymore. So I was told remaking it would take days. Your father's an exceptionally skilled man, though. Did the job with a fraction of the time. Well, here's your payment. Say thanks to your father for me, will you? The guy who runs this shop is my dad's best friend, so he asked him to his broken key. He snuck in with that key. That's not really fair at all, you know. Hey, it is too fair. Oh, here, this is what the shopkeeper gave me. My dad has a ton of these, so you can have them. Oh, no, earrings. Bye-bye, let's play again real soon. Okay. Get this, actually, or read this, rather. We got a new product in today. The customers all love how beautiful it is. I wanted to keep one for myself, but it doesn't look like I'll be able to. Oh, all these drawers open. Things. I can open this too. Wind bomb. Hey, if you'd like to purchase something, just go to the counter over there. Probably go out this way for stuff. This is strange. I'm supposed to meet my girl here, but she's nowhere to be seen. Oh. They're at the wrong spots. Ha ha ha. Of course. My girlfriend's waiting at the other shop. Oh crap! I did it again. Thanks a lot. I better get to her quick. Hey, what? You want me to get that box for you? Yeah. I'm sure he'll shovel. Pretty shrewd of you guys. Oh, that's how you get the treasure. Okay. Shine. Way to go, absent-minded cock tease. Spirit magic. Well, that's probably a whole different class of. Oh, here's shine. Oh, it's level 3. Okay, it inflicts light damage and blinds enemies. Okay. We don't even have level 3 white magic yet. Let's see, where else can I go? Go in here. I forget what's in here. Hello. Oh, it's a salon, okay. Welcome to my salon. Artists gathered here from all over. It's the pride of Nomura. Ha ha ha. Good laugh here. Everyone's laughing here. The fact that this masses don't what it takes to understand the mind of a genius. Fine art from the heart, and in a place like this. Well, are you been to my shop yet? I mean, the place where I work, and Eden's luxury palace place. You couldn't get into the showroom? Oh, because you don't know the password. The soldiers have been breathing down his neck lately, so you'll need a password to get. Once the clerk tells you, tell him you're there on Thomas's recommendation salon. Thomas is the brother of the salon owner, and he's one of our best customers. Sure, try it out, alright? Password, huh? Art? It's trashy salon. Don't make me laugh. All these kids do is make out with each other. Okay. Maybe artist, but she goes on about the silliest things. Hey, listen to me for a change. Let her talk about her fiber fixations. You'll feel everyone's hearts shine in the salon. The bright lighthouse is the very inspiration for art. Light from that window has a very unique effect in this room. I think I'd like to try and capture it in my next room. Work. Oh, well, I pulled off my gondola date. It's all thanks to you. Right, you want the box. Well, don't worry, I'm on it. Oh, we get the other one too. Nice. I keep you waiting, Manor. No, it's alright. What? Oh god. Really? Alright, cocked. God, why that name though? I just realized what the name was. No wonder you called them absent-minded cocktees, SER. That's just one letter away from like cock tits. Sheesh. And I thought me calling Kakana's cockiness was immature. A mint ear. Okay, well we got that at least. Let's see. It's probably occasionally decreases the damage inflicted by magic to 0. Really? Huh. That might be useful. Maybe. This just leads back its way into town. Maybe I can get in the back room here now? The password, yes. Oh, so it's a Thomas ID. Please go on ahead. Alright. Hello, travelers. You're familiar with the art of ring assembly, am I right? Not satisfied with just any normal assembly, are you? Believe me, we've all been there. Yeah, I don't assemble rings with components. I take existing rings and reassemble them to create completely new rings. What else? The rings that I create even have multiple effects. Ooh. Oh, and I won't charge you a cent either. This is my life's work, you see. So how about it? Would you like one? Yeah. Hang on. I should probably make some like bruiser rings then. Hey Kane, things are going pretty well. We've gotten to the Nomura Nation and just in town doing stuff here. I can make the Ultra Wind Ring. Actually, before I make that, make a couple of these. Good to hear, doing good. You deal with the one boss that stopped a lot of people back in the day? Well, I've only had like 2 boss fights in this game so far. The mountain one, which I got through okay. And the ones at the Grand Staff, like that one wasn't too bad once you know what to do. You just gotta crowd control and just attack the worm, basically. Magic. One that draws magic. It can kind of catch you off guard if you don't deal with the enemies. What I did was I basically did like Janice's like prism attack, deal damage on all those bugs. That way I can take them out quicker. Then I didn't get hit by the magic attack. Well, except for the second one comes in with full magic though. That was the only thing. But even then, I got through it okay. Worm was one of the major reasons why I sort of dropped the game back in the day. Really? I mean, maybe for people who just casually want to just check it out, maybe sure. But if you understand the RPG mechanics, it's not that bad. But I don't know. Then again, you should not underestimate how quickly people can drop off a game. I mean, just look at you can probably see that in any like trophy listing games, like a percentage of what trophies people get. I mean, granted, it's always going to be lesser the further a game goes, but sometimes you can see the drop off on that pretty steeply. Well, it's great to see other customers besides me. Here, I'll let you in on a little something. You guys use any rings? Well, some rings have Ultra in their name, like Flame Ring Ultra, for example. Those rings have been reworked to enhance the user's abilities. You do this by expanding the range of the Tiger Ring. If you don't have any, try to assemble at least 1 or 2 of them. I already have. Thank you. Oh yeah, it's this guy. Welcome. What can I help you with? Feel free to browse around as much as you like. Alright, what do you got? Steel sword and a force staff. Still no new weapon for... Oh wait, no, that isn't... Oh wait... Wait, no, that, both of them can use that weapon, actually. Then we have, recovers MP when defend is used. The brooch, search classes. Reveals the HP. Ooh, useful. Yeah, for me, it kept going. Beating this game, I never 100% as it is like a normal Final Fantasy. Well, yeah. I know there's some like achievements in this game that are like find every treasure chest and things like that. I'm just like, I don't know if I'll be able to do that, but alarm clock. Okay, let's get the weapons. Let's get 2. Guess I could get the Force Staff as well. That's that's most of my money though, and I never attack with Jensen, so I don't know if it's really worth to get a new staff for him. Honestly. I mean, it could have been like, or it could have been worse. It could have been like in Blue Dragon with Nothing Man and finding about 800 nothings. I don't know what that is in context of Blue Dragon, but I'll take your word for it. I'll get the search glasses. And the, let's see. Light lens. I think I already have one equipped to time right now. The only thing I don't have is the alarm clock. Get this. Which if I sell, I can maybe get the staff anyway. Sell the other weapons. On Blue Dragon, when you loot places, you either find an item or nothing, and if you collect a big number of nothings, you can bring it to the Nothing Man and gives you an item for the amount of we found so far. Wow, that's a okay. Didn't realize that was a thing, Blue Dragon, but okay, sure. What does Herculean Ring do? Damage up, critical up. That seems good. Okay, I need to make more bruiser rings. I could also make a Wind Ring Ultra. First I'll see how to do this. Wind Powered Ring. I'll make one. Okay, and then I'll make a Wind Ring ult. Does go? Okay, cool. That was bobbing there. Oh, wait, alright, I need to equip the things. Oh, I could have gotten her the other sword too. Oh well. Let's see. I could sell this. Materials don't sell for much. Yeah, I mean, might as well, I guess. The new Stafford Jansen. I wish there was an equip option in the store menu. Some RPGs do that, but I guess this one doesn't. It's not from what I could tell. I guess you also can't sell their base weapons though. Remember the staff also buffs the damage you deal with spells. Could be wrong though. Maybe it is something like that. For now, let's go with that. Get it done. I could have had it set through a little bit more damage if I realized that I had both swords. Oh well. Alright, let's go this way. See what's over here. The Queen's finally back, but she's so tired from her journey that she didn't have a single word for us. What do you think General Kakanas really after the Queen's throne? Not that already know spies is really the Queen's job, I suppose. But didn't you see the earlier cutscene? General Kakanas definitely wants to be the ruler. He now flows down to the. Oh, we've seen Kakanas. We got introduced to him quite a while ago. We've had our screen time with the Kakanas or Cockanus, however you want to call him. The seagulls flying around. And he reminded you of Hayachi. I can kind of see it. I can kind of see it if he actually had like the hair. I guess his little hat kind of makes it look a little bit like he has the hair, but like the feathered hat thing. Sticky tape. If you don't mind me taking your tape and powder. Phew. Art is a grueling pursuit. Down in the trenches, it's tough to tell whether or not you're improving. If you could bring me something to serve as inspiration, that'll help me get the ball rolling. I think I could make something new if I had some crystal fragments from the Crimson Forest. Sure wish someone could bring me some. Sounds like a little side quest to me. Forest is up ahead, I think, though, or an area up ahead, I think. Take your money out of your drawers. Seeds of Terror. Whoa, that's something. Oh god, this is definitely showing the Star Trek nerd in me. But this kind of reminds me of like the stuff Odo would have in his room to like shape-shift around and stuff. The shape-shift with or something. Only those of you who have watched Star Trek Deep Space Nine will know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I figured you would, Kane. What do you think of this sculpture? Isn't it just mesmerizing how the line meets with that surface? Yeah, sure. I'll just take your flower. Flower item. Mysterious perfumes. I think this is quite... Okay. I can't open that little cupboard, no. Sure. I think I got everything in this house. Studio. Let's see. I can make another anger ring. Fear ring. Occasionally causes terror. If I get another sticky tag, I can make a numbing ring. Huh. That's actually a pretty view. Like for 360 arrow, this is pretty nice looking. Better not catch you loitering. I'm exploring in items. That's a fishing line for the first time in years, but I guess my skills have left me. Fish took off with my rod. You wonder if you would ever like the Legacy of Kain series? Mostly Soul Reaver 1 and 2. I mean, I always know of them. I just don't know if I'll ever actually get around to maybe trying them. Like, I don't know. I know at least one of the games recently got remastered, so it could be a maybe sort of everything. I know you'd be probably excited for me to play those. I've only had maybe mild interest to play them, but I wouldn't say no. So I don't know if I'll ever get around to them, but I'll keep them in mind at least. Yeah, ride this road, Riz. That's so military vehicles can cross it after exiting their base on the port. Well, 2 lanes wide. Masters has 1 and 2 Soul Reaver games. Right. Well, so you need children around. I guess they found some secret heart to play in again. Except for that child there. Just saying the Odo actor is in one of the games. Ah. Guess that kind of comes... I guess that's something relevant to me referencing Odo earlier. Mom asked me to go buy this thing, but they don't have it here. What's your thing that you need? Oh man, I have to go all the way to the other street. I'm scared of all the people there. Got people going on about the Queen and the General right now, but me, I don't really care anything like that. Okay, Mr. Apolitical. Don't go crying when the world starts ending. Or political repercussions. Oh, it's a little... Guess I can't go that way. This place? Kind of looks like he's looking at stuff, but I think he's looking at like NPCs. Doesn't really look at items, I don't think. It's not doing like the Silent Hill thing. No, I don't think anyway. That's why we hid the treasure in... Oh. Yeah. Agreed. Whoa! Who are you guys? Want to join our club? Okay. Club? Grown-ups aren't allowed usually, but if you insist, we can put you through the initiation trial. Yeah, sure, why not? Right. Find our treasures and bring them back here. Mine is a red balloon. It's hidden near something of the same color. Mine's a model of a gondola. I put it right next to something that looks like, just like it. Think you can find it? Mine's a doll with a dress. She loves to go shopping down this road. If you can find them, bring them back here. We're living in a time where magic staffs float about and bigger headache plot-driven memory flashbacks. Well, clearly that kid is a puppet to Pennywise. Well, hey, wait up! Bug, or Broomin. Huh? You're not my brother. I'm sorry, my sister must have caused some trouble to you. Look, you're gonna get lost if you keep that up. I told you to wait while I get you the balloon, didn't I? Oh, I forgot how many stories this town has. Alright, story time. At this rate, we're probably not gonna get out of the town before it ends tonight, but whatever. If Kime didn't recount so many damn memories, we'd be out of here by now. Don't forget me now, you hear? Oh, I think I remember this one. Brother dear, the cry comes from behind as he wades through the post-town's crowd. First, Kime does not realize the person is addressing him, and he walks on in search of lodging for the night, not dodging. But the cry comes again, but clinging. Brother dear, big brother! This is puzzling. He last visited the town 80 years ago. There can't be anyone here who knows him. Wait, big brother, don't go. His puzzlement begins to take on an eerie edge, for the voice addressing him as big brother can only belong to an old woman. Letting his guard down, he turns slowly. Just as he thought. It is an old woman. That text. Dressed in the clothing of a young girl, the tiny old woman is looking straight at Kime with a bright smile on her face. I think you may have the wrong person, he says, allowing his discomfort to show. No, I don't, she says with a big shake of his head and a Spanish smile. You're big brother Kime. What? What's wrong, Kime? Did you forget me? Well, I mean, I can't place her. Even if you were to succeed in doing so, he knows has no acquaintances in town. He wonders, could this be a chance encounter with someone he met on the road? But no, sure he doesn't recognize her. Strangest of all, why would this woman who looks old enough to be his grandmother address him as big brother? Don't pretend you don't know who I am, Kime. You're so mean, she yells at him loudly enough for people to try to stop and stare at him. It's not the fact that she's shouting, of course. People always have to shout to be heard in the crowded streets. That alone would not attract attention. The old woman's face is different from a normal adult yell. It is like the innocent, unrestrained cry of a little girl who throws her whole body into her scream. Ah, yes, the kid scream. People turn in shocked expressions on the old woman and quickly avert their eyes. Their dismay is understandable. The old woman has her stark white hair tied up in a colorful ribbon. Her dress has the same floral pattern and floppy sleeves as the little girl's. Any passerby look at the old woman with a mix of sympathy and pity on their faces. Gradually, Kime begins to comprehend the situation. This old woman has simply lived too long. This is why the past, locked away in her memory, has become realer to her than the reality before our eyes. Middle-aged passerby tugs on Kime's elbow. Are you? I would just walk away. Don't get involved with her. She'll be nothing but trouble. It's true, says the wife by his side, nodding. You're a stranger here, so you don't know, but this woman is senile. You can ignore her. She'll forget everything in 5 minutes. Ugh. That may be right, but in fact this old woman knows Kaim's name. Little girl part of her mind, she thinks of Kaim as her big brother. Tries probing his distant memories. He spent no more than a few days here long ago. Got to know very few people. Can't be any of those left who still remember him. Time goes on standing before the old woman. The noisy middle-aged couple become indignant. You try to be helpful, and what does that get you? Snorts the husband. Let them work it out themselves, adds the wife. Let's just go. So they proceed to do. Winding up her voice for maximum shrillness, the old woman calls out to them as if walking a hive. Don't forget me now, are you here? Then an instant, Kaim's memory makes the connection. The old woman greets the look of recognition with an expression of joy. You remember me now? She cries. Shushu, it's me, Shushu. He does remember her. The little girl he met in this town 80 years ago. Perhaps 5 or 6 old at the time. She was a cautious little thing whose lack of shyness with strangers came her being the daughter of an innkeeper. Somewhere along the way, she had probably picked up a phrase she heard someone using, and so whenever a guest would depart after a number of days at the end and said the standard goodbye or thank you, she would see the person off with a smile and a cheery, don't forget me now, are you here? Okay, only now, when she is suddenly able to see the girl beneath the wrinkles, Kaim must avert his gaze from the old woman's face. What's wrong, big brother? He cannot bring himself to look directly at Sushu's vacant stare. 80 years have gone by. What can they talk about when a man who never ages meets a little girl from the distant past who has aged too much? Let me through here, please. Sorry, let me through here, please. Forcing his way through the crowd, a young man rushes to where Sushu and Kaim are. Great-grandmother, how often do I have to ask you not to go out without telling me? After scolding the old woman, he turns to Kaim with a apologetic bow. I'm terribly sorry if she's been a bother to you. She's getting old and getting senile. I hope you can forgive her. Sushu herself, however, angrily pushes her lips and demands to know, what are you talking about? I'm just playing with big brother Kaim. What's wrong with that? Appears at the young man and asks, who are you? The young man turns with a sad gaze on Kaim and begins to apologize. The pained smile, Kaim stops him. Kaim knows that at times it can be sadder and more heartbreaking for a life to be prolonged than it is to be cut short. Then heartbreaking though life may be, however, no one has the right to trample on it. Another heavy one in subject matter. Can't seem to get it through her head that she's old. Even if I hold the mirror up to her, she asks, who is that old lady? The young man whose name is Kashish. Cassis? I don't know how to say that. Kashi, probably Kashi. Further explains the situation to Kaim. You might forget that she ate breakfast, but her memories from childhood can be clear as a bell. Kaim nods in silent understanding. Kashi and Kaim sit on a bench in the town plaza, watching Sushu pick flowers. Apparently making a flower wreath for her long-lost big brother. Really, sir, do you have time for this? Weren't you in a hurry to get somewhere? Oh, I'm fine, don't worry. Has she your credit card to get out? He smiles for the first time and says, I haven't seen her this happy in ages. The young man seems convinced that his great-grandmother has encountered Kaim, a person who resembles someone she knew as a child. Kaim allows him this. He knows that she cannot and need not imagine the existence of a person who never ages. Her health has really deteriorated lately. Whenever she runs a fever, we wonder if this is going to be the end for her and we prepare for the worst. But then she springs right back up. Sometimes we joke that her mind is so far gone she's forgotten to die. Time sees the young man in profile. Has a gentle smile on his face as he speaks of his great-grandmother. No doubt when he was little, she used to hold him and play with him. Grown up now, Kashish watches over his great-grandmother like a parent watching over his own child. Calls out to her, "That's nice, great-mother. I haven't seen you weave flowers together like that for a long time." Why in the grass with a fistful of flowers, Shushu answers, "That's not true. I made a wreath for him yesterday." And she says to Kaim, "Isn't that right, big brother? You wore it in your hair, didn't you?" Cups his hands around his mouth and calls out to her, "I certainly did. It smelled so nice." Shushu melts beams as a math's joyful wrinkles. Overcome with emotion, she bows his head. Kaim asks Kashish, "Are you the one who takes care of her?" Me and my wife Cynthia." "What, your parents? Or even your grandparents, are they still living?" She shrugs and says, "I'm the only other member of my family left alive." His grandparents both died in an epidemic 20 years ago. His father lost his life in the war that enveloped in this area 10 years ago. His mother, Shushu's granddaughter, aged more rapidly than her own mother, and the lamp of her life was snuffed out 5 years ago. My great-grandmother has to keep holding funerals over the years for her children and grandchildren. Before we know it, she has become the oldest person in the town. Must be lonely living that way. "Sure," answers Kaim. Kind of just like, "Oh, please. I'm like 1,000 years old." It might even be a kindness of the gods to let people fade out of it when they've lived too long. At least that's how I've come to see it lately. You would think she would feel lonely to be left out that way. It's not lonely at all. To live long means you have a lot of memories. Maybe it's not such a bad thing to live out the world of your memories during the last days of your life. Shushu stands up, her arms filled with flowers. "Big brother Kaim, I'm going to make a floral wreath for you right now. And if I don't have any flowers left over, I'll make one for this other person too." Kaim and Kashi look at each other with bewildered smiles. "Why are you smiling like that?" She says, "Are you friends now?" She opens her ringed eyes. She opens her wrinkled ring eyes wide in surprise, gives two men a joyful smile, and collapses into the grass. As she starts to run to a doctor, but Kaim grabs his arm and holds him back, saying, "Better stay with her." Ironically, Kaim, who could never truly know what it feels like to age, has been present for that very reason at countless deaths over the years. His experience tells him that Shushu will not recover this time. She's lying on her back where she has fallen. Her arm full of flowers now spread all over her chest. Her face wears a smile. "Submit it, big brother Kaim. I'll make your wreath for you right away." Mind is still lingering among her memories of the past. Will she stay like this to the very end? "Funny, great-grandmother, don't let go." She clings to her hand, tearfully shouting encouragement, but she may not even realize that this is her own great-grandson. "Hey, great-grandmother, it's me, Kashi. Have you forgotten about me, have you? I bathed you last night. You knew who I was then, didn't you?" She appeals to her with all his might, but Shushu, a girlish smile on her lips, is departing from that distant world. "I'm going to be a father soon, great-grandmother. Remember? I told you last night. It has a baby inside. It's going to be your great-great-grandmother. Our family's going to grow. Another person, your flesh and blood." Still smiling, Shushu grasps one of the flowers on her chest and her trembling fingers. Press it towards Kashi, and in a voice no more than a whisper, she says, "Don't forget me now, you hear?" She doesn't understand. And how could she know a little phrase she always used to speak long before he was born? Kaim puts his arm around Kashi's shoulder and says, "Answer her." "I know what you mean, great-grandmother. I won't forget you. I absolutely will never Forget you. How could I forget my own great-grandmother? Forget me now, you hear? I won't forget your grandmother. Believe me, I will always remember you. Forget me now, you hear? She closes her eyes on, lays on her hand on the flowers on her chest as if groping for something. She seems almost to be trying to open the door where the memories are sealed. A soft breeze moves over her. Flowers adorning her chest dance in the wind along with the memories. Surely among those memories is the Kaim of 80 years ago. Kaim snatches one of the petals dancing in the wind and closing in the palm of his hand. She will never open her eyes again. She's left on a journey to a world where there is no past or present. The only ones she has left behind are Kaim, who want living forever, and she, who is about to welcome new life into the world. Clinging to her corpse, Kashi raises his tear-stained face to look at Kaim. So much, he says to Kaim to travel. Thanks to you, my great-grandmother was so happy to be picking flowers at the very end. Oh, it wasn't thanks to me, Kaim says. He closes his fist in the petal in his hand and says to Kashi, I'm sure if she had made a wreath, she would have... Sure, she had made a wreath, she would have given it to your sweet new baby. She slyly cocks his head and mutters, I hope you're right. Then, smiling through his teary, declares, I'm sure you are. About that promise you made to her, be good and don't forget her. Oh, of course not. People go on living as long as they remain in someone's history. These words, Kaim begins to walk slowly away. Behind him, he hears Sushi's voice. Forget me now, big brother. Here. The voice of the little girl from 80 years ago rang clear as ever. Green innocent. Oh. Auto went away. I didn't press A there. Thought I didn't, but yeah. Whoa, that's quite a lady you got there, isn't it? Great to be attractive? Are we having fun? Sure. Usually got it easy. Me, I'm not asking for it. I just wish I was a bit more popular with the ladies. Oh, really? So the ladies isn't all that fun after all? Okay. What are you doing in this old town, bitch? Doing any funny business, I'll slap the cops on you just like that. Doll in a dress. Okay, I found the doll. Okay, we're just in someone's house. Now this really is a traditional RPG. Don't mind me, just random stranger just go in your house. Mining powder. What's that doing on our table? Mild younger brother. Mom says kids shouldn't touch the bookshelf. If we broke or messed anything up, she would get mad at us again. Should be quiet. Mom will notice us. The Brave Little Boy, Part 1. Once there was a brave little boy who was very brave. He was also very well behaved. So all his family loved him very much. Oh god, more stories. In a nearby mountain, there was an evil monster who liked to cause trouble for the people in town, ruining their crops and kidnapping their children. He was strong, fangs were sharp, and his body was covered with tough scales, so none of the village soldiers in the land were strong enough to defeat him. One day, the brave little boy saw how distressed the townspeople were. Why is everybody crying? He asked his mother. The evil monster kidnapped the princess, she answered. Why was the princess kidnapped? The boy asked. The monster likes little children and beautiful princesses the most because their meat is soft and succulent, answered the mother. Getting into a grim brothers fairy tale over here. Why isn't anyone helping the princess? The boy asked. Mother answered. The soldiers tried to rescue her, but they were all killed by the monster. The monster is one of the strongest in the land. When every soldier in town banded together to fight him, he just opened the horse mouth and swallowed them up, all at once. Mother, the boy explained, doesn't he have any weaknesses? Mother has no scales. The monster has no scales on the tip of his tail, Mother said. Touch it, they say, pains him terribly. The monster is crafty, and he never shows his tail to anyone. He always keeps his enemy in front of him. Upon hearing from his mother, the brave little boy had a brilliant idea. Oh boy. Your little boy part 2. Speaking of sneaking out of town one day, the brave little boy was spotted by his friend, the little bird. Where are you going? The monster is ahead and is dangerous. That's exactly what I need your help with. Could you go to the other side of the mountain and peck the monster on the head for me? You're small, and you can do it while flying. Perch burst on the little boy's shoulder. All right, you're my friend. I'll help you. Boy and the bird climbed the mountain. Why'd they climb a mountain? Bones of the monster's victims were scattered across the mountainside, and the monster's fearsome bellow grew louder and louder. There I go, said the bird as it took off. The boy collected some sharp, pointy stones and put them in his pocket. As he approached the mountaintop, the boy saw a gigantic monster. It sat still and waved silently from the other side of the mountain. He saw the bird shoot down like an arrow and peck the monster's head with his sharp beak. The monster, surprised, turned around and tried to swallow the impertinent bird. Just then the boy lunged at the monster's tail and drove his sharp stone deep into the soft flesh of the beast. The monster flayed about in pain, but the boy held on to his tail, refusing to let go. One by one, he plunged all the sharp stones from his pocket into the monster's tail. Eventually, it proved too much for the mighty beast. With a mighty thump, he fell to the ground. The brave little boy found the kidnapped princess and returned home to his mother. The brave little boy married the princess, and his bird friend was awarded all the bread crusts he could eat. I don't think bread crusts are actually good for birds, but whatever. They all live happily ever after. The end. Okay. I'm until two children. It's making my head spin. They haven't started arguing with each other today, but they're still young. These kids are always picking up stuff and hiding it around here. If you find anything strange, just take it with you, alright? Oh, okay, I guess that's like a reason why you can just go into some stranger's house and be like, there's just stuff everywhere, whatever, you can have it. You can just have these random insect innards that are just in a pot. They're gonna be any use of us, I guess. I mean to open that, but open this first. Okay, get a little bit of money. General Kakana's turned the port of his personal army into his personal army base. Forced the queen to go on voyage with them. He seems so special. Actually, the real flow makes me remember all the years have passed by. I wonder what someone like the queen would see looking on this river with 1,000 of years of memories. This little boy is feeling well lately, and he starts sulking over the littlest things. This little boy, the drawbridge, I mean, he's my best friend. I'm worried that he hasn't been feeling well lately. Okay. Little man over there is a weirdo. He loves that drawbridge more than anyone else. I just like bridges that much. Bones. There's boards up ahead. If you don't have any business there, get going. Well, maybe if there's items or stuff to get there, I could go there regardless. It's a new man family house. Oh boy, more reading material. Great snacks for kids. Sweet fluffy steamed cakes are steamed cakes. Steamed cakes. Are hit among children right now, adding some fruit for a novel delight. Ingredients: eggs, milk, flour, milk, sugar, flour, 1 tablespoon baking powder, pinch of salt, fruits, as many as you like. First, stir the flour and the baking powder, mix the eggs, milk, sugar, and salt in a bowl. Heat well, then blend in the sifted flour and stir in baking powder. Not steamed hams, I'm upset. Well, steamed cakes is the dessert. Steamed hams is the main course. Cut the fruit in small pieces and work into the mix, leaving a small amount to decorate the finished cake later. Blend the mix into molds and place in the steamer. Put a toothpick and check if it comes out clean. If it does, the steamed cake is done. Dress it up with various colorful fruits to dazzle your children. Best served hot with tea. That actually doesn't sound bad. Cake like that with tea. Eastern Tribe Campaign. Under the rule of its 1,000-year-old queen, Mora enjoyed an unprecedented period of peace. A hypercurrent served as a barrier against outside invasion. Her Majesty's policy of peaceful coexistence served to strengthen the nation. Mora first faced danger 500 years ago when his Eastern Tribe, wielding powerful spirit magic, sent a massive force into Nomura. The army entered from the southwest, clashing with our forces in a fierce battle in the lush forest that covers the region. This battle dealt with a severe blow to Nomura, although it is hard to imagine how, at the time, only a small handful of people, including Her Majesty, had magic abilities. Magical power source itself was still weak. Much of magic's inner workings were still a mystery. The Eastern Tribe used its magic, spirit magic, to engage in warfare in ways the Nemurians had never imagined. As with black and white magic, spirit magic takes advantage in a mysterious unknown power. But its basic principle and methods are far from similar. Like this is talking about spirit magic. Because there's white magic, black magic, but then there's a third magic. Spirit magic. In the end, the battle concluded with Nomura's victory after Her Majesty's reluctancy made use of her arsenal of black magic. The forest was soaked with blood of Nemurians and Eastern tribesmen. Countless dead on both sides buried where they lay. The battlefield, known today as the Crimson Forest, is now home to a legion of wandering spirits. Her Majesty, concerned with the danger that the forest poses, has prohibited entering the forest into the woods since. We're gonna end up in it there anyway, because any locations that's mentioned in a game like this, we're most likely gonna end up there anyway. I don't get it. Why on earth does my wife have to gripe about everything? My daughter-in-law is such a cruel individual. She hasn't stopped by for years. My grandkids all grown up. So you think you would have time to visit? Oh, I just knew that girl was trouble. Blah blah blah. Yeah. Well, she can't be as bad as the family in that one story, though. Like my only thing I'll say about that. Flare bomb. Many carapaces. Okay. I think that's everything. Before I go over there, I'm just gonna look around and see if I can find those other kids' treasures. Like that gondola thing is probably like... that way. I ran past the stairs, actually. Go down this. Oh, we're here. Model of gondola. The third thing was like a red balloon or something. Where that would be though. Oh, actually it's right here probably. Large balloon. Okay, you just gotta. My doll. Wow. Oh god, was that too easy for you? Bingo, that's my balloon. Alright, you found your stuff. You found all the treasures. Well, I guess you'll be the first grown-up join our club then. Here's your proof of membership. I found this in a trash can over there. Pretty cool, huh? Don't be shy with it. Oh. You got frog earrings? Oh. Of course that's a status effect. We can be frogs. I think frog status is a thing in Final Fantasy, at least in some of them. Trash frog status ring. Okay, let's go military base. See if there's anything to do there. These good-for-nothing soldiers have no concept of value whatsoever. They think my prices are too high. What a bunch of fools. Yeah, the military does buy a lot of stuff from me. But there's still a bunch of penny-pinching miners. It drives me nuts. Hey, no entry. Can you see the gates closed? You know, at least I don't have to hear General's angry shouting for a while. What should we do now that we're docked? You want to go somewhere to get some good eats? Everyone is, not as I, forced to patrol like a dog. Oh, good belief there. There used to be a civilian harbor bustling with fishing boats and merchant ships. Now it's just a bunch of ugly gunships and swaggering soldiers on watch. Can't bear seeing what's happening in this place. A few years ago, everyone could use this port, but then the general took it over and turned it into a military facility. Bah! Okay, guess I'll drop a save here. I don't know where the left and right areas are gonna go. Got a good amount of stuff out of this town, though. Although I am starting to get a little tired, I might end this stream soon. As I would like to continue this game, but things were quiet lately with the general gone, but now that he's back, things all tensed up again. General Caucasus is a real pain in the butt. Oh. General Cockiness is a real pain in the butt. Ha ha ha. Oh, if anyone hears me saying that, I'll be in trouble. That was a good joke. Okay, that's just the world map. Pain in the butt, pain in the max. We have to go to the Crimson Forest. Regardless. But before I do... yeah, I assume this leads out. Even though Queen seems like she's trying hard, this place hasn't seen any progress. 30 years. Oops. Say one. Sometimes the people have two dialogues. There years ago, the queen turned the Arthosaurus to stone and saved the city, but she couldn't remove the fear from people's hearts. Arthosaurus. Up ahead is the site of a disaster that happened many years ago. You won't find me anywhere near that place. You see the giant stone monument up ahead? It's called the Arthosaurus, the monster that almost wiped out Nora long ago. Head this way? Ghost Town. Oh yeah, there it is, up there. Oh wait, I know who those two are. That is actual progress. Bank. Story progress. What happens if you try to enter the forest before you meet those two? I'm actually gonna go ahead and get some items then. Let's see. Wrong medicine. It drops. I think I actually have enough items for now. I'm just gonna like check the forest before I stop for the night just to see if it's one of those like, oh, you can't go, can't really do anything here yet type of deals. I think the game wants us to go meet some certain characters before we do that. Or I think I remember a reason why you go to the forest. My recollection of this game is going to be there, at least for like the first disc, essentially. But then after that, it's going to be pretty much blind. Lots of game pressing the start button, you don't say. Wow. Days of Gloom. Oh, there are enemies here. Oh, we got little, like, fairy things. Fire. The leader bug. It could just be, you can just do that. Ow, fire hurt. Jeez, they do a lot. Your wind.
Like taking candy from a baby.
Okay, we leveled up from that at least. Oh, it's playing a world map theme in this area. Huh. I'm just wondering if there is a point to kind of go with this place first. I'll do a separate save anyway, but... Thanks for stream though. I'm not quite done yet. I might just poke around in this area for a bit. Just to see if I can do anything. If I can kick mushrooms. Oh, that's the guitar. Nothing's happening? Looks like something made by the Eastern tribe. I guess it wouldn't respond to us since we don't know any spirit magic. Okay. That's what we need. We need spirit magic. At least we get to hear the guitar from this song. Well, we can get a few things while we're here anyway. There's an oddly place in the song where you like it. Yeah, I actually heard it earlier in the stream, beginning of the stream. I was like, let's hear the full song. Like, oh, yeah, that's good. Oh, that's a fight.
This does not look good.
Okay. That's a lot of them. Oh, forgot that enemy can do that. Oh, sure. That's fair. Player. I'm actually gonna defend. Attack that, and then, there we go. Oh, it knows prison too. Oh, that did a lot.
That wasn't very fun.
We're getting some level ups out of this, at least. Okay, where I move. Okay, this is just in the way. We can't do anything with that. Ah.
This does not look good.
Oh, it's a bunch of these guys. All right. Okay, they're water. I'd go for crits with her. Ooh, nice hit. Oh no. Called in a white mage. Oh, missed. Oh, I didn't even get any MP back. Okay, I have that status. What does that mean? I didn't change though. I better just freaking hit it with ground or something. There.
What did you expect?
I didn't get much XP. They're an anti-poison though. I need the thing to activate that. Oh. Okay, well, yeah, there's nothing we can really do here yet, obviously. One of those things. But we'll meet a couple certain characters next time we play this. I'm gonna go to the city so I can go to the inn. I'm kind of aiming for these streams to kind of be like 5 hours each. I think those are decent chunks to get through. This will probably be a long stream game, but I'm enjoying it so far. Why is the overworld music still playing? Is this a bug? Yeah, I think the music bugged out. I don't think the forest music was supposed to be like that. Maybe going to bed will fix it. I can't go to sleep with all this music playing. Okay, maybe reloading here will fix it. Gee, it sure is boring around here. Now, this country's peaceful and all, but isn't it kind of boring here? I suppose so. Oh, this is to give you the hint of where to go next. Okay. Well, there's this place called Ghost Town across the Namorport. It's a rundown, decrepit neighborhood, but maybe it'd suit you better than this city. I know you aren't much for this. Things like peace and the arts. Hey, what are you trying to say? But it does sound like it could break up the tedium. Want to go take a look? Okay, the music's back normal now. That was weird. But yeah, it's like if you go to the Crimson Forest first and don't go to the ghost town, and it's like, okay, yeah. This is the game telling you need to go there. Giddy. I can't take... Oh. No, I was just here. I don't use... Okay. Before I go over to the save point, I'll do one last... skill link check. Learned all that. Let's see. Light lens, still crossing that. She has antidote. Maybe? He's kind of like my backup healer, sort of. Unless I get something like this. Recovers MP when defend is used. I can see that being useful for like... Jansen, maybe. Search glasses. Actually, search glasses would probably be good. Plus, I think she actually wears glasses like an actual accessory too, like with glasses. Okay. Any rings we can make? I can make another bio ring. Magic ring? Oh, needs more mysterious perfume. Poison ring ultra. Make another anger ring. Okay. Alright, let's go save at the port. And then that'll be it for tonight. This game is a little bit time consuming admittedly, but I'm still having a good time. And even though although a lot of that comes from like me reading the stories, but I think those stories are so good. So I don't mind really reading them out. Alright. Save. Might as well save here. We'll just keep rotating saves as we kind of go, type of thing. And I'm only 2 gold away from Leet. It would be appropriate, considering when this game came out. Leet Speak was kind of popular back then, sort of still. But yeah, that's gonna do it for tonight. Thank you for watching. This game is fun. Thank you for everybody who stopped by, because I had a few first timers come by being like, oh yeah, hey, this game, because they're fans of Lost Odyssey, and this game certainly has fans, and I'm one of them. So of course I enjoy sharing with for those people who also like this game. As for when I'm going to be doing this next, well, Wednesday will probably be Monster Hunter again. Will be Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, because we're still going to be playing that until Wilds comes out, essentially. Which is going to be soon. It's actually going to be like next month, essentially. So looking forward to that. Maybe, and then maybe. If I don't have any plans, or don't have I'm not sure if I will want to do this on Thursday, but if I'm able to, I might do this on Thursday, but I'm probably not going to be able to do it on Thursday, depending on how things go. I might have plans on Thursday. Oh, you're welcome, Probot. Well, let's see. I'm just gonna quickly check something to see if what my schedule is like. If I do have a schedule coming up on for next week. I might do this game again on Saturday. Although I'll have a bit of a cutoff, like no later than now. But if I go this length for next time, then yeah, I might do that. So maybe, it might be a toss-up between Thursday and Saturday. We'll see. But it might be more likely on Saturday that I'll do this game, that I'll stream more of this game. I do have other stuff I want to do in between as well, like I actually got some video recording done. I managed to get a game recorded done. That much I will say. But there's still more recording to do. So for the upcoming video I want to do, so I still got a bit more to do in that department, but hopefully within the next few days I'll get that done. I'm kind of doing that in between this, so. But otherwise, I think I'm just gonna get going because Nightman was streaming Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, but we rated him last time anyway. He's done streaming. Night looks like regardless. It looks like Don John's also doing another Zelda game, but again, I'll just I think I'll just get going for the night. So once again, thank you very much for watching, and I'll be back likely on Wednesday for Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate with some friends. And most likely this again on Saturday. Unless things change. But until then, if you want to stay up to date for these upcoming streams, you can follow me here on Twitch, of course, if you haven't already. There's also I also have notifications up on Twitter, YouTube, and Blue Sky. You want to be known whenever all this stuff happens. Otherwise, it's really fine just to come by and hang out and say hi. Images lurk. I'll appreciate it regardless. And I will see you all next time. Or whatever it is you may decide to come by to watch, even if it's just this or even Monster Hunter or whatever else I do here. So until then, take care, stay safe, and have a good night. See you all later.